And we're here in Hastings, Nebraska as Shea Shaliski pops it up to second base for out number 1. We have the Spirit Blue team taking on the Spirit White team. Spirit Blue is away, so they're batting first. And that brings up number 5, Vicky Coleman. That one's inside and high for a ball 1.
And contrary to belief, the Spirit White team is the blue team. And the Spirit Blue team is wearing the white jerseys today.
That one's fouled back to the backstop. Pitching today for the Spirit Blue or White team is Kaylee Peterson. Catching for is Justin Coleman. That one's a little outside for ball. No one's high for ball. So 3-0 count here for Vicky Coleman. Left-handed batter. Vicky pitched last night for the Spirit. And there's ball 4. That brings up number 22, Brooklyn Cox.
Here's a pitch. It's high. It gets past the catcher. Coleman will advance to second base. Here's a pitch.
There's a swing and a miss.
Good pitch right there by Peterson.
So 1-1 count here. 1 out here in the top of the first. This is our first game of action from the 2020 Class C State Championship, as that one's fouled off right out of play.
Lucas, can you hear me?
I don't know about you, Dane, but it's kind of funny from us, with us being from Central Nebraska. Our first game is 2 bow teams playing against each other.
Yep. Can't really root for either one. You just gotta.
I think a Spirit team's gonna win. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah. I would agree. I'd agree on that one. And as Peterson gets a new ball, so that one's fouled away.
Up now batting for the Spirit Blue is number 4, Nikki Peters.
That one's fouled off. So 0-1 count here for Peters with 2 on, first and second, 1 out.
Spirit blue and white. Spirit white. Spirit white.
A pitch gets past the catcher. Runners will advance to second and third.
So 2 runners in scoring position for the Spirit White team. Nope, the Spirit Blue team. Spirit Blue team is hitting as they're in the white jerseys. There's the pitch, and that one's just a bit high for a ball. So 2 balls, 1 strike here for Nikki Peters. That one's hit hard to Kennedy Garcia at shortstop. Picked up a missed thrown to first. Not going to get the out there. Runner stays at first, but 2 runs score. So pretty bad mess up there. Going to score 2 runs for the Spirit Blue.
That ball gets past Coleman, catcher. Throw down to second. Will not be in time. Nikki's safe at second.
And brings out number 24, Kyla Phillips, to bat. That one's in the dirt. Gets past the catcher as well. So runner advances to third. Only 1 down here in the top of the first. 2 runs have already scored. And that one's just a bit high. So 3 balls, no strikes. And you got to be thinking, if you're Kaylee here, you got to get a couple strikes in the plate, as that one's the ball as well. So she'll take her base. So runners the corners for Spirit Blue. That brings up number 6, Karina Kitt. And that one's in there for a strike. Good pitch there by Peterson. That one's in there as well.
Runner will advance to second base.
So 2 runners in scoring position now.
Here's a pitch.
Inside for a ball. So 1 ball, 2 strikes here for Karina Kitt. Kitt is pitching today for the Spirit Blue team, as that one's popped up around. Sliding dive by the catcher, but not going to be in time for the catch. Good hustle there by Jocelyn Coleman. Almost make the play.
Yeah.
That's what you want out of your catcher. Heads up.
Mm-hmm.
Dives for just about everything, and just about got to that one. So Kitt's still up to bat. There's a swing and a miss on her changeup. Now strike her out. So 2 outs. That brings up number 17, Lizzie Nielsen. 2 outs here. Runners in second and third. That one's just a bit inside for a ball.
That might help. It's capturing it as a game now and not the audio. Hopefully that should smooth it out. Just watch right there.
Did anyone ever do the audio delay stuff?
No, that's what I was hoping you would do. And it should be completely different from yesterday.
So 2-0 count.
Everything at low latencies.
Okay.
That one's right on the inside corner for a strike.
Good pitch right there by Peterson.
Yep, great placement. Want to swing on that one myself. The 2-0 count. Here's a pitch. That one's going to be outside.
But I guess one thing, Dane, we also have to take into effect that some of these players, like Kaylee Peterson and Nikki Peters and Cassidy Saborn, who's playing first base, some of them have a lack of sleep because they had prom last night. That's one thing to take into effect as well.
As ball 4 is called there. And the bases are loaded. You're right. These teams, I got told they had to be here at 6:45 this morning. And they had prom last night. And you know how prom was.
Mm-hmm.
Goes about 4 in the morning. So they didn't get a lot of sleep last night, if any. Kaylee Peterson was also one of the prom people last night.
Prom goers.
She's pitching tonight.
Yeah, that'd probably help. But yeah, listen on here because that will be a little bit different.
Here's a pitch.
There's a swing and a miss. Good pitch there by Peterson. Taylor Federson is up to bat, and she's your right fielder today for the Spirit Blue team, and she fouls that one down the third base line. Oh, 1-2 count now. On deck, number 1, Vanessa Coleman. That one's just inside for a ball.
At the end of this game, or any of your ads, let me know. I'm going to change our name to Cody.
Where did you get sound?
What?
Where did you get sound?
Sound what?
Here's a pitch.
There's a swing and a miss. So strike 3 called. That'll try the side. We'll keep it here. And go through some lineups. Starting for Spirit White on the batting roster. We got number 9, Brianna Arguella. Then number 12, Kelsey Harold. Followed by 2, Jocelyn Coleman. Then number 18, Kaylee Peterson. Batting 5th, number 13, Kate Holcomb. Batting 6th, 25, Maya Waverka. Up next, number 11, Kennedy Garcia. Then 16, Ireland Rosefeld. Followed by number 7, Cassidy Saborin. And then for the Spirit Blue team, playing the field, pitching today is Karina Kitt. Catching for her is Brooklyn Cox. First base, Vanessa Coleman. Second base, Nikki Peters. Third base, Kyla Phillips. Shortstop, Vicky Coleman. Left field, Shay Schwoliski. Center field, Lizzie Nelson. Right field, Taylor Feddersen. Going through the bracket. Today we got a pretty big slate.
Yes.
This is the losers bracket, and it will be the losers bracket till 3 p.m. today. We got right now the Bow Spirit White taking on the blue, Bow Spirit Blue. That's right here. Then over on field 3, the Blue Springs is taking on the Bullets. And then the South Sioux City is taking on Ponca over on field 5. Later at 9:45, we got the Creighton Thunder taking on Wakefield. That'll be the next game here. And then Central City Stampedes taking on Nebraska Shockwave over on field 3. And the Flames of Nebraska Blazer are taking on Aurora Impact on field 5 at 9:45. And then that'll bring up the 11:30 time slate, which the Seward Jazz will take on Palmyra on field 1 here. And then yet to be decided on field 5 and 3 who will play, as they are going to be the winner of this game and the winner of the game on field 3 taking on the loser of the Flames of Nebraska Blazin taking on Aurora Impact. Loser of that game will play the winner of this game. And the loser of Central City Stampede and Nebraska Shockwave will play the winner of Blue Springs and the Bullets. So here we are with Brianna Arguella here in the bottom of the first inning. And you got to think, you already gotten 2-0 deficit.
Mm-hmm.
Got to get something going here. Something early.
Yeah.
That one's in there for a ball. 2-0 count. That one catches the corner.
Good pitch right there.
Perfectly placed.
Yes.
So 2-1's the count. That one's in there as well. Both good placements there for Vanessa, or excuse me, Karina Kitt. That one gets over ahead of the catcher. It's a full count here. That one's just a bit high. So she'll take her leadoff walk, which is very important here in the softball tournament, as there's great defenses all around the bracket. So that brings up number 12, Kelsey Harold. Kelsey's playing right field today. Here's the pitch, and that one's in there for a strike. That one's hit hard to third baseline. Picked up by the third baseman, thrown to first. So advances the runner and gets the out at first. That brings up number 2, Jocelyn Coleman. Coleman's playing catcher today for the Spirit White. That one's high for the ball. There's a swing hit down the third base line, but going to be foul. So 1 ball, 1 strike here. That one hits down the third base line right to the third baseman. Picked up and thrown to first. As the base runner still second to third. Was a little bit late on a run, but made it in time as the third baseman dropped the ball thrown from first. So she'll be safe at third with 2 outs, and that brings up the pitcher, number 18, Kaylee Peterson. That one's just a bit high. That throw back to the pitcher just about got overhead. That would have scored a run.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good stop there by the pitcher. As the count is 1-0. That one's in there for a strike, though. As throw down to third. Won't be in time. 1-1 is the count. 2 outs here in the bottom of the second. That one's hit hard to left field. Back to the left fielder. Going to go foul, but good catch by the left fielder to tire the inning. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back for the top of the second. And we're back here at Hastings, Nebraska, as Vanessa Coleman is up to bat for the Spirit Blue. Vanessa is playing first base today for the Blue. And it's a 1-out count. That one's outside as well.
Good pitch, though, by Peterson right there.
So 2-0 is the count. That one's high.
You know, Dane, it just kind of dawned on me during the break. With it being a 3-game guarantee, you can't win a state championship today, but you definitely can lose out on a state championship today.
That's right. Some teams will go home. This will be the last day, as 4 pitches and walk there by Vanessa. Coach will come out and bring in Maya Verka to pitch. As Kaylee wasn't too happy with their pitching, she throws her face mask to the dugout. Yeah, Maya will come out to pitch. So she'll warm up a few times. So we had pitching change. Maya coming in for Kaylee.
One thing to note, too, I don't know if it was close to or if it was over, but Waverka threw close to or over 100 pitches last night.
Yeah, I think it was over. It was she threw quite a bit of pitches last night, but as the state championship rules go, that you can pitch them. She can pitch all tournament if her arm can allow it.
There are no pitching limits, so.
Now my arm would not be able to take
Same here.
like 400 pitches
Yeah.
in 2 days. But some of the girls, that's probably what they want to do. They just
Yeah.
want to pitch. They want to win. They want to get strikes, outs. They want to go bat the ball. As here comes the top of the order, Shea Chwolski, number 10, with 1 runner on. There's a good pitch for a strike. No one's hit back. Foul, out of play. So Maya ahead of the count early, 0-2 count.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you gotta like out of your number one pitcher for the blue team. Excuse me, the white team. Struggling. So 1-2 after that ball, and that one's hit hard to first base, picked up, tagged the base, and thrown to second. Not gonna be in time. Shortstop drops the ball, but she'll be safe at second. And that'll bring up number 5, Vicky Coleman.
Quality's fine.
Vicky Coleman walked on her first at bat. She got all the way around and scored. As that one's just a bit high for ball one.
Pitch on its way. Called strike on the outside corner.
So 1-1 is the count.
Verka will throw back to second, but not in time.
There's a nice swing and a miss. Good pitch there by Waverka. Hickey not able to get the right timing there, and swing and misses that one. So 2-2 is the count. And Waverka's once again ahead of it, but she throws that ball, so now the count's full. This can go either way, and as the JR likes to say,
Walker knock.
Walker Knox, Spirit Blues hoping for, and here's the pitch. That one's in there for a strikeout, so neither of the two strikes Vicky Coleman out, and that brings up number 22, Brooklyn Cox.
That pitch is high for a ball. 2 outs in the inning. Runner on second. High for ball 2.
No one gets away from the catcher there for a ball. So 2-1's the count for Brooklyn Cox.
That one is fouled off to the right out of play. Bounced and hit the card over there. You know, one thing about it, Dane, Waverka is really holding Coleman in check there on second base.
There she is.
Full count now, 2 outs. You would think the runner would be going.
And she kind of does. The dribbler to first base can be picked up and tagged out. So we'll take a quick break. We'll be back for the bottom of the second inning. And we're back here in Hastings, Nebraska. We got the 2020 Nebraska Class C State Championship tournament here. As we are at game 18 of the tournament. The game 15 of the tournament. As Bo White takes on Bo Blue. 2-0 is the count here for the batter, Kate Holcomb. Kate's the designated hitter tonight. Hitting for Lila Bloomer as that one gets through the J.R. Shave sweet spot for a single. Good hit there by Kate Holcomb to get on bag. That's what you need out of your leadoff hitter. Never inning. So 1 on, no outs. That brings up number 25, Maya Waverga.
It always at least creates the potential to have a big inning.
That's right.
Score a run or
Gets the
two.
momentum going.
Yeah.
No one's hit high to second base.
Peters gets under it.
And does not make the catch.
Ooh.
Drops the ball. Going to be able to get the out at second, but you would almost think that would be an infield fly. Infield fly rule, but it's not called. Either way, doesn't much change a whole lot. Just the base runners.
And for an infield fly rule, you do have to have first and second with less than 2 outs.
And so that brings up Kennedy Garcia, number 11. That one's bunted back towards the pitcher. No one's on
Great
first.
bunt. Absolutely great bunt.
No one was on first as the first baseman went to go get the ball. And
Wow.
okay. So what a bunt there by Kennedy Garcia
Gets
as she bunts it to right about the middle of the pitcher and the first baseman. The first baseman runs to get the ball.
Get the double out of it.
Yep. Second baseman does not cover first base. So she sits safe there. Then a missed throw to first base leads the runner, Maya Waverka, rounding the base at second, rounding the base at third, and going home. Score a run. So that brings the score 2-1 here as Maya makes it home on that double of a bunt. And that'll bring up number 16, Ireland Rosefield.
Gotta love bunting for a double. Don't really see that all that often.
Yeah. That brings up Iron Rosfeld, number 16. She's playing second base today as there's another bump. It's going to be foul. Now that's 2 mistakes early for the second baseman, Nikki Peters, but you got to think she slept, maybe an hour last night?
Yeah.
Lack of sleep there. As for a couple of different players in this team, as there's foul tip. So 0-2 is the count.
It's been kind of for both teams because not very common that Kaylee Peterson's out in the first inning.
Yep, she was not on, at least this early today. Maybe she'll get some energy drinks in her. Maybe a nap between the games and be ready for the next one. As that one's in there for a ball. 1 on second. 1-2 is the count. And that one's hit down the third base line, but going to go foul. It's a good play there by the third baseman. Let that one go foul. That would have been a really hard play to make.
Yeah.
If she picked it up fair and thrown to first. So count stays 1-2. 1 out here. And bottom of the second. That one's hit. Dribbled back towards the pitcher. Pitcher wasn't able to make a play on it. And so,
yeah, just out of the reach of the pitcher.
Yeah, kind of perfect placement.
Yeah.
Soft enough that no one was able to get there to make the play at first and advances the runner towards third. So runner's at the corner, and that brings up number 7, Cassidy Saborin.
Yeah, hits like that could really mess with you because you think about it. The pitcher was going after that ball, so the second baseman, shortstop, wasn't really thinking much about it till it got past the pitcher, and then it was just too late to make a play.
As Ireland still second there.
Well, Dane, do you think we'll see a home run on field one today?
I would believe so. The wind, I think, is going to die down a little bit today. It's not going to be as hard pushing back towards the plate as that one's in there for strike. So ball should carry a little bit farther. We had a couple close yesterday, but I think the wind affected it quite a bit.
Yeah.
2-1 count here for Sporn. That one's just a bit outside or a ball. Cassidy's playing first base. She was one of the others that went to prom last night. There's a bunt, but does not connect, and that gets fouled back to the back drop. So full count for Saborim. This is a big at bat. Crack here gives 2 runs, take the lead, as that one's in the dirt for a ball. Throw down to third, not in time. That brings up this leadoff hitter, start of the lineup, number 9, Brianna Arguella. The base is loaded and 1 out. This is a good position to be in if you're the Spirit White team. Base is loaded, 1 out here in the bottom of the second. 1 run will tie the game, 2 will take the lead. Here's the pitch. That one's just outside for a ball. So 2-0 count. Oh, that one hits her. That's what you call taking one for the team, and she will walk or run home.
Way to wear it.
That's right. Brianna Aguilera gets hit by a pitch there. It's right in the shoulder blade. That couldn't have felt great.
No.
That brings up number 12, Kelsey Harold. Kelsey grounded out to the third baseman, her first at bat, as the coach comes in and talks to her pitcher. We'll see what they're thinking, as the bases are loaded here with 1 out. You can see Cassidy Saporin takes a seat out there on second base. She's another one that's running on about an hour of sleep last night.
I honestly can't even really comprehend going straight from prom to softball like this.
That would be exhausting,
It would.
as number 5, Vicky Coleman, comes in to pitch to relieve Karina Kitt. After in the bottom of the second inning here, only 1 out, bases loaded. And that's the second pitcher change we've seen today.
Another thing I just got thinking about, can you imagine like being Ryan Coleman and I mean you're coaching your one daughter Jocelyn while your other 2 are playing against you and your daughter?
That's right, as Ryan Coleman is the coach for the Spirit White team.
And Vicky and Vanessa are on the Spirit Blue team. And their sister Jocelyn is with Ryan on the Spirit White team.
I know there's quite a bit of
Family rivalry to
Yep.
say.
competition in that family, so
Yes.
it brings some fun post-game talks, rides home.
Yeah.
I'd like to listen to as counts 0-0 for Kelsey Harold. That one's in there for a strike. Good pitch there by Vicky.
If you were Ryan, though, I guess me in that situation, I would root for the success of my daughters, but I'd want my team to play good too.
Yep. That one's going to be outside.
Here's a pitch. That'll be swung on and missed. Gets by the catcher, throw home will not be in time. Rossfield's safe at home. And the game is now tied 2-2. Good heads-up base running right there by Rossfield.
Now that'll extend the lead. That'll
it
give
did?
the lead
Excuse
to
me.
the Spirit White, 3-2.
Thought the run had already been added. Excuse me.
With runners second and third here, still 1 out for Harold. That one's hit hard up the J.R. Shave sweet spot. Going to get past, and that'll score 2. single there by Kelsey Harrell. Nope, she's going to go to second as the run throw to home will not be in time. So that'll score 2. That's what you like to see if you're Ryan Coleman and the Spirit White team. Ryan Coleman is also coaching with Waverka.
And Chad Garcia.
And there's a hit. Dribbler towards third base, picked up. Gonna be a hard play, but gonna be in time. It's a good play there by the third baseman. The runner will advance to third.
Also,
Go ahead.
no, you.
Jocelyn Coleman gets grounded out there to third base, and that'll bring up number 18, Kaylee Peterson.
You also have Tressa Rip and
Ooh, that one hits. That one hits Kaylee. I don't know how happy I would be getting hit by a pitch after an hour's sleep last night.
No.
But she takes one for the team there. And runners at the corner. I assume she will steal the back here.
Mm-hmm. But as I was saying, you have Tressa Rip coaching the Spirit Blue team. And I guess our sponsor, you could say, for this weekend, Tom Griffith, is a coach for the Spirit Blue team, as well.
As Kaylee Pearson still second there. 2 runners in scoring position with 2 outs here in the bottom of the second inning. And the damage has been done.
Mm-hmm.
Vicky's trying to get out of it as less as possible as that one's a ball. 2-0 count for Kate Holcomb. That one's popped right to the perfect JR Shave sweet spot area. And these girls are just hitting that today. 1 run will score there. Kaylee Peterson holds off at third with runners at the corners again with Maya Waverka up to bat. So good single there.
Mm-hmm. Just a good, solid hit right there.
Yeah, it went to right field, and the shortstop reached out and snatched it. There you go. It was beautiful.
There's a ball, so 1-0 count. As Kate steals second on that pitch. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Runners on second and third.
2 outs here after 6 runs have already been scored in the bottom of the second inning for the Spirit White team. That one's a little bit outside for a ball. 2 balls, 1 strike, and here's the pitch. That one's hit hard to the right center field. That one's back to the center fielder. Not going to be in time.
One
So
run
that'll
will
score 1. That'll score 2. And Maya Waverka in for a double. As she celebrates from second base. That was a good hit. That was a really good hit from Maya.
Yes.
And that extends the lead to 8-2.
Good bunt there by Garcia, but it just rolls foul.
Yeah, I know that my son's in a tournament today, and she's asking me if all the spectators to mask up.
0-1 is the count. No balls, 2 strikes here. As Kennedy Garcia is at the bat. Kennedy got on with a good bunt, and then an error made her reach to second.
Yep.
There's a swing and a miss. That's a nice change up from Vicky. That'll strike her out. So that'll retire the side. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back for the top of the third. good. Oh, that boy was a sniper. That was a sniper.
Yeah, what is so odd? I hear this conversation.
Still hear me?
Okay, whatever.
And we're back here at Hastings, Nebraska. As that one's in there. Just a little inside for a ball. It's a 1-on-1 count for number 22, or excuse me, number 4, Nikki Peters. That one's also a ball.
2-1 count now.
Three and 1 is the count. For Nikki, there's a couple balls. Got past her there. And that one's fouled off to the right. Not going to be able to make the play by the first baseman, but good hustle there. And that'll make the count full.
Almost got to that ball. It was just out of reach.
That's good. I like it when umps do like this,
So full count
or this, that kind of thing.
for Nikki. Here's the pitch. And that one's just a bit high. She will walk. So leadoff batter on for Spirit Blue. They're going to need to come back a little bit. They're down 6 after that. Run scoring inning for the Spirit White team. That one's in there for a strike. Number 24, Kyla Phillips at the bat. She's the 5th batter, and she is playing third base. This is a big at bat. And that one's foul tipped. 0-2 is the count. As my clock shows just under 45 minutes remaining in this game. That one's hit hard, but up to the second fielder, popped up. Second baseman gets underneath it, bobbles it. Not going to be able to make the catch, though. Both runners advance safely. So, that brings up number 6, Karina Kitt, who started pitching this game, relieved by Vicky Coleman. With 2 runners on, no outs here in the top of the 3rd inning. There's a swing and a miss.
Good pitch right there by Waverka.
That one's just a bit high. So 1-2 is the count.
Ooh, and that hits her. So with that hit by pitch, bases are now loaded.
That was the 3rd hit by pitch in this inning, or not this inning, this game so far. Not by just the Spirit White team, but by both combined. As that one's in there for a strike. Good placement there. As number 17, Lizzie Nielsen up to bat. Bases loaded. No outs.
That one's fouled into the backstop.
No 0-2 situation. This is difficult for the Spirit White. The bases are loaded, no outs.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta get a strikeout here, or pop up, as that one's fouled to the right. But you need to get out of this.
Yeah.
As Waverka throws to Waverka, coach to pitcher for another ball. 0-2 is the count. That one's foul tips down the first base line.
For Spirit Whites, defensive set. The outfield looks, I'd say, pretty normal. Infield is playing in, though.
But trying to get that play at home
Yep.
on a ground ball. That one's going to be inside for a ball, inside and low. So 1 ball, 2 strikes for Nielsen. There's a swing and a miss, foul tipped actually. Off the plate, going back to the backstop. Count stays 1-2. Now it's foul tips as well. One and 2 is the count. No outs here. Bases loaded for the Spirit Blue team. That one's in there for a strike. Got the inside corner. Good pitch there by Maya Waverka. And that's 1 out. So that brings up number 36, Taylor Feddersen. As she tries to get a couple runs home. That one's in there for a strike. Good pitch.
And if you're Spirit Blue here, 1 hit could bring you back into this game, basically.
That's right. As over the fence would count as 4. Bring within 2. So 1-1's the count. After that one was high.
Excuse me. I have a question for the do I just pick this up?
1 and 2 is the count.
Hey, quick question. Did that last run count? Okay, so it's 4-0. Okay, thank you.
That one's inside.
Because the runner,
So 2 balls and 2 strikes.
and then everyone started leaving. Like, why?
That one is fouled off, back off to the right.
I didn't see
Into the field number 2.
situations like that.
Lucky that fan over there didn't get hit. Didn't really look like he was paying attention all that much.
Yeah. 2 and 2 is still the count. 1 out here in the top of the 3rd inning. Waverka's trying to pitch out of some trouble. That one's high. There's a swing and a miss for strike 3. So, Waverka with the bases loaded, no outs. That brings up number 1, Vanessa Coleman. As Waverka's on the way to pitch herself out of this trouble. After 2 walks, well, a walk and a hit by pitch. That one's outside for a ball. An error. Loaded the bases here. With no outs, and now at the bottom of the order, Vanessa Coleman trying to score a few. That one's in there for a strike. Vanessa walked her first at bat. She led off this, last inning. That one's outside as well.
Here's a pitch.
That one's just a bit high. 3 balls, 1 strike for Vanessa. Waverka does not want to walk in and run here.
No.
But she will. That one's a little bit outside for a ball. So that'll walk in and run. That brings up the top of the order and number 10, Shay Shawilski. She's looking to bring this game a little bit closer as her team trails by 5. There's the pitch. That one's in there for a strike. Good pitch by Waverka there. As Shay is repping the neon helmet again this game. That one's fouled hard.
The helmet stands out, to say the least. Especially with the white jersey.
So 0-2 count. That one's hit hard to right, but going to go foul. And hit the fence of field number 2. That one had some velocity on it, though.
It did.
Straighten that one out. That one went quite the distance,
Mm-hmm.
if not the distance.
Yeah.
The count stays 0-2. That one's fouled off hard back to Crow's Nest. Hits defensive field 2 again. That field 2 is really taking a beating from field 1. As the count stays 0-2 with bases loaded. And top of the 3rd. Now you think the Spirit Blue team needs to capitalize on a couple more runs this inning.
Yeah.
Yeah, the bases loaded has that hit towards second base. And that'll be out number 3. So after 2 walks and a hit by pitch and an error, 1 run has been scored, no hits, and we'll take a quick break and be back for the bottom of the 3rd. And we're back here at AC Nebraska with the 2020 State Championship Class C tournament. And here's the pitch from and swing and a miss. Pitching is Vicky Coleman. She subbed in for Karina Kett. Batting is Kylie Rosiski, and she subbed in for number 16, Ireland Rosfeld. There's a swing and a miss, making the count 0-2. There's another swing and a miss, strike 3. So good pitch in there from Vicky to get the first out. That'll bring up the 9th hitter, number 7, Cassidy Saborn. That one's in there for a strike. Good pitch by Vicky there.
Yep.
That one's high and away for ball 1. Let's hit hard back to the pitcher. Not going to be able to stop. And picked up by shortstop, but not going to be able to make the play. So the pitcher kind of knocked that one down. We see
Yeah.
that quite a bit.
Mm-hmm.
The pitcher slows the velocity down on the ball. It probably wouldn't
Yeah.
saved a
Good job by the
double. but
shortstop, though, to stick with it. It did hit off Coleman's glove.
wasn't able to make the play. And that'll bring up the top of the order and Brianna Arguella. She watches that strike goes by as Gaddisy steals the bag. She'll make it there safe as the ball gets past the second baseman and shortstop.
Probably since they bat first.
That one's hit hard to third baseman. Good catch, though. No. Excuse me.
Swing and a miss. Throw down to third base. Saborin gets her standing up.
Interesting there. No one's fouled towards the third baseman. Third baseman calls it. Not gonna be able to make the play though. Didn't get an inner glove.
That one was in on the hands of Arguello too.
Yep. She's good to foul that one off as the count is 0-2. No one's hit hard down third base line, but foul. Count doesn't change. There's a swing and a miss for strike 3. So 2 down here, runner on third. That brings up Kelsey Harold. Kelsey grounded out her first at bat and hit a double her second.
It's foul.
No one's hard hit down third base line, but gonna be foul. So no balls, 1 strike here. On deck, number 2, Jocelyn Coleman. Kelsey Harold's batting, and she's playing right field today for Spirit White. That one gets past the catcher. Cassidy Sporn steals home and going to be safe. So good base running there by Cassidy to get the run through.
Just a good heads-up play right there.
Yep, that'll extend their lead back to 6. So no one on for Kelsey, 2 outs. And that one's just a little high for ball.
That'll be fouled up and hit off the backstop.
The 2-2 is count.
Here's a pitch. Be outside for a ball. Count is full. Here's a pitch.
They're swinging, hit down third base line, we're going to go foul. So 3-2 is the count for Kelsey. With no one on, and 2 down here in the bottom of the third. That one's going to be low for a ball. Thought it was a decent pitch, but not going to quite make the cut, and she'll walk to first. That'll bring out number 2, Jocelyn Coleman. Jocelyn is 0-2 as she grounded to third base both at-bats. That one's hit hard to left center field.
That'll
And that one's
drop.
dropping right in front of the center fielder. Kelsey Harold will round second, go third, and Jocelyn will be safe at second. So good hit there by Joe to get a double and get the base runner to third. That'll bring up number 18, Kaylee Peterson. Kaylee flew out her first at-bat to deep left field and got hit by a pitch. Her second at-bat. Here's the pitch. And that one's going to be outside. That one's hit high, going to the second baseman. And good catch by the second baseman. You can tell when that ball went in the air that it was going straight, but the wind took it towards second base.
Yeah.
And the second baseman made a good read on the ball
Yep.
and caught it. So we'll take a quick break. After 1 run scored there in the bottom of the third, and we'll be back for the top of the fourth. And we're back here at Hastings, Nebraska as we got the 2020 USA Softball Class C State Championship Tournament. As Vicky Coleman up to bat. Vicky Coleman's the second batter. As Maya pitched herself out of trouble last inning. There's a strike there. And that one's high and away for ball 2. So Kaylee Peterson started this game at pitcher. Let 2 runs go in the first with getting out of that one. In the next inning, she walked a couple, and Maya came in to pitch for her. But since then, Maya's been pretty solid. You know, 1 run got scored last inning after quite a few walks,
Yeah.
but only 1 after the bases were loaded with no outs. And as Vicky takes a walk there, and that brings up number 22, Brooklyn Cox. No one's high. Throw back to first, not in time.
Here's a pitch. Looks to be just outside for a ball.
It's a 2-0 count. There's a swing and a miss. Going to be safe at first there on the throw down. So 2 balls, 1 strike for Cox. That one's fouled off in the backstop. 2-2 count. On deck, number 4, Nikki Peters. Cox walked on her first at bat, made it all the way around and scored, and struck out her second. That one's inside for a ball. Gets past the catcher, so Vicky Coleman will advance. Gets past the catcher, Jocelyn Coleman, so Vicky Coleman advances to second. Might have to remind Joe about that one. As the count is full now. With the runner on second, no outs. That one's hit back towards the pitcher, scooped up and thrown to first out there, but will advance the runner. That'll bring up number 4, Nikki Peters. Peters got on by an error her first at bat and walked her second, as that one was a ball. That one's popped up to the pitcher. Catcher calls it off. Not going to be able to make the play. She's a little riled up. I think her face got hit there. The pitcher should have called that ball off. Pitcher, third baseman. Catcher should not have been able to, or should not have been made to make that play. Pitcher, third baseman definitely should have for that ball. As Kenny Garcia will run in to go get her catcher's gear on. Jocelyn Coleman should come out of the game for this injury timeout. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back after this. And we're back here at Hastings, Nebraska as Jocelyn Coleman shakes that one off. She's going to go play shortstop as Kenny Garcia comes in to pit or catch. She'll take a few catches, warm up. Jocelyn Coleman, you don't usually see that. Joe getting injured. She's tough, but that one hurt. I think a ball to the nose or something. But you love to see it as both Spirit teams, all coaches came out.
Yeah.
Troy was out there, Tom, excuse me, and whole crew. I think these two teams, they're close. They know each other. Practice with each other. As number 24, Kyla Phillips is up to bat. As a steal down to second. Second baseman and shortstop were not ready for that ball coming and gets past.
If that ball was probably, 3 or 4 inches lower, that would have smoked Nikki Peters in the helmet.
Yeah, well, but that scores a run. So 9-4 is the score now as that one's in there for a strike. Nope, that one's catches a little bit outside.
My dad did that in practice one time when I played Little League.
Nice.
Smoked Sawyer, bum runner, right in the helmet.
As that one's fouled off, gonna hit the crow's nest.
Almost hit the satellite right there. That wouldn't have been good.
But it doesn't, so we're good there. You can still watch the umps can still watch their MLB baseball downstairs. 2-1's the count for Kyla. And that one's hit hard to right field. Back over the right fielder's head. Gonna hit the fence. That'll score 1. Goes on the other side, so ground rule double. As you think,
That is one thing to note that they did improve on that because there was a ball that went under the fence yesterday and they took, probably 10 seconds at least to, not 10, excuse me, probably at least 5 seconds to get it instead of just throwing their hands up and calling a ground rule double.
Yep, that's right. As you think they'd get a couple stakes out there in the middle of the field to keep the net down that the ball can't go through, but you don't. And Nikki Peters advances to third. She should score. As she should advance two bases. But they're gonna play it. So runners at second and third. Interesting call there. But that brings up number 6, Green Kit. That one's fouled back in the backstop. It counts 0-1 here with 1 out. And 1 run's been scored so far. 0-1's a strike. So no balls, 2 strikes. One ball, 2 strikes here for Kit. That one's in there. It's going to be up and away for a ball. On deck, number 17, Lizzie Nielsen. That one's popped up to shortstop and the pitcher. Pitcher makes the play. Gets past the catcher. She's not going to run, but going to be tagged out at third. So good play there. Interesting base running, but didn't quite get back, and that'll be the 3rd out of the inning. So good play, double play for the Spirit White. We'll take a quick break, be back for the bottom of the 4th. And we're back here at Hastings, Nebraska. As that one's in. Could be a little outside for a ball. Hitting is number 13, K. Holcomb.
That ball's high.
Three-0 count. No one's high and inside as well, so she'll take her base on 4 balls. And that'll bring up number 25, Maya Waverka. Waverka made it to first on an error, first at bat. And doubled her second at bat. Now one's dead ball, foul ball to the backstop. 0-2's count for Verka. As one runner's on. That one's a little outside for a ball. Good stop there by the catcher.
If you're the Spirit White, you're just basically looking to extend this lead.
Yep, and if they hold on for about 12 minutes, the game will be over.
Mm-hmm.
But that's a long time to ask.
Yeah.
So this should go in the top of the 5th inning.
What's our run rule again?
Run rule for the 4th inning is 12, 5th inning is 10, and 6th inning is 8.
I see.
As that one's go up the J.R. Schaaf sweet spot. We'll advance the runner to second. So first and second for Kennedy Garcia up to bat. Kennedy got on, or singled, and then made it to second on an error. Her first at bat, and struck out her second. As there was a ground out. We'll advance the runners though. So job got done. As 2 runners in scoring position for number 16, Aaron Rosefeld. As Rosefeld comes back into the game for Kylie Rosiski. That one's strike. She didn't pull her button back. So 0-1's the count. That one's high. 1 ball, 1 strike. On deck, number 7, Cassidy Saborin. That one's outside. 2 balls, 1 strike here for Ireland. She's looking to score a couple runs. Only 1 out here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Both runners in scoring position. Three-one count. Here's the pitch. That one's in there for a strike. It's a full count. This is a big at-bat if you're both teams here. Strikeout or an out of any sort will allow 2 outs and get a little bit safer as that one's hit foul back. And basically any hit here will score 2 runs. So big at-bat for Ireland. Here comes 3-2 pitch. As that one's low for a ball. So that'll load the bases, and that'll bring up number 7, Cassidy Saborin. One out Bases loaded. Cassidy Saborin up the bat. On deck, number 9, the leadoff batter, Brianna Arguella. As a courtesy runner comes in for Brianna Arguella. Kylie Rosiski going in at second base. That one's inside for a ball.
Good pitch right there for a strike.
Yep, caught the inside corner of that plate. So 1-on-1's the count with 1 out. There's a swing and a miss. She wanted all of that one, but
Yeah,
went by.
that's for
She
sure.
connected on that hit. That
Probably could have went a ways.
would have went a bomb. So 1-2's the count. Here's the pitch, and she's swing and miss there. Now foul tip and dropped by the catcher. So stays alive. Saborin does. 1-2 count again. As that one's fly ball to second baseman. Second baseman's not able to make the play. That'll score a run. And advance all runners. So base is still loaded, 1 out, and that'll bring up the top of the order. For Brianna Arguella. No one's high for ball 1. That one's inside. 2-0 count. Now one's in for a strike as they throw down to third base, goes over the head of the third baseman, but good help side from the shortstop, per se, and she'll stop that ball and hold the advancing runner. 2 balls, 1 strike, though. Back to the plate. As that one hits Brianna.
Ooh.
Brianna got hit by a pitch twice this game. She walked her first at bat, so she got walked, hit by pitch, struck out, and then hit by pitch again. So that'll score a
Jeez.
run. It's been quite the batting day for Arguella. That'll bring up number 12, Kelsey Harold. So this inning could get a little ugly here. Someone's in for a strike. My clock only shows under 5 minutes remaining.
I swung on and a chopper to the third baseman. Throw home will be in time for the out. Force out, I should say.
So good heads up play
Yep.
by the
2 away
third
now.
baseman. One, excuse me. New batter. As Jocelyn Coleman up to bat. She grounded out her first bat, grounded out her second, and hit a double her third. She's looking to hit a double again, score a couple runs. And that one's hit hard towards shortstop, picked up by shortstop, thrown to first. Gonna be in time for the out. That'll retire the inning. So it could have been a lot worse for the Spirits blue team, but
Yeah.
2 runs do score this inning, and we'll take a quick break and we'll come back as the Spirit White have an 11-4 lead. And we're back here at Hastings, Nebraska, because we got the 2020 state championship tournament. As we got the Spirit White taking on the Spirit Blue. And after this game, the Creighton Thunder will take on Wakefield. Here in Hastings, Nebraska, it is 80 degrees right now, 9:20. It shows there's a high of 95 degrees. Now that's going to get pretty hot.
Yeah, definitely.
As
Kind of glad we're up in a booth.
yeah, for sure. And the air conditioning, can't complain there.
Nope.
Wind speeds from 16 to 24, so don't know how
That's
much we're going to be able to get the drone footage up for you guys, but
That wind was about the same as it was yesterday. I think it was 18 as of
Yep.
yesterday.
so number 17, Lizzie Nielsen up to bat. Her team trails by 7. They need 7 runs to
Good
extend the
pitch
lead
right
here.
there by Milo Verka just on the inside corner for strike.
0-1 count. So as I said, this is the top of the 5th. That one's in for strike 2. My timer is about to run out, under 2 minutes. So I'll stop that so it doesn't buzz. But strike 3 is called there. So good pitch in there by Maya. And 2 more outs here, and that'll be the game. There's a pitch, and that one's a little bit high. That one's grounded right back to the pitcher, picked up by Maya and thrown to first.
Good job by the pitcher right there.
So 1-3 play there for the ground out. And that'll bring up the last out. Number 1, Vanessa Coleman up to bat. The loser of this game will play at 1:15 on field 8. They will play the winner of Flames of Nebraska Blazin, taking on Aurora Impact. And the winner of this will take on the loser of that game. So that one's foul tipped. 0-2 is the count.
Shockwave and aftershock. As long as you're different colors. Yes, they're blue or green. That'll help. Okay.
There's a swing and a miss for strike 3. That'll be the game. So 3 up, 3 down there for the Spirit White team. As Maya Verka retires aside, we'll take a quick break. We'll be back for a little recap, and then the Creighton Thunder taking on Wakefield. We'll be back after this.
And we're back here. Hastings, Nebraska, 2020 Class C state tournament with our game 2 of today's slate. 0-2 count now, and there's one out. It was, and first out was by a strikeout. Dane will be with us in a sec. He's just getting lineups for his score sheet. That's outside for ball 2. Here's a pitch. Swing and a miss for strike 1. That'll be popped up. I'm going to hit the crow's nest here. So 2-2 count now with one out. Pitch on its way. That'll be a ball. Full count now. Here's a pitch. Got her for strike 3. It's a good pitch right there for out number 2. That pitch will be high for a ball. 2 outs now, nobody on. Nothing score, top of the first. That's called a strike. So 1-1 count now. It is 9:30, I believe. 9:40. That ball is skied out way to left center field, and that'll be caught. Great catch out there in left field. And the side is retired. No runs, no hits, no errors. We'll be back after this.
And we're back here at Hastings, Nebraska. That one's fouled off hard to left field. Going to go foul. We got the Wakefield taking on Creighton Thunder. Early in this tournament, the Creighton Thunder lost to the Columbus Bullets 8-4. And Wakefield lost to the David City Blue Blaze. So now they are taking each other on now. Here in the losers bracket, here comes the pitch. That one's just a bit high. Full count.
Go, Zach, go.
That one's hard hit to down the third baseline, but gonna go foul. Macy Zimmer. Full count here, fouling stuff away.
Doing a really good job to battle here in this at bat.
That's right. That's what you need out of your leadoff batter, you know. Just goal is to get on base for the leadoff batter, not do much special as she does there. Foul off pitches, try to get the walk, maybe a cheeky single, you know, just anything you can do to get on base for that leadoff batter as number 47. Charlie's Walms comes up to the bat.
Yep.
Walms is catching today for Green Thunder as Kendall Wolverton will pitch.
Ooh, hits her in the foot, it looks like.
As that's some aggressive base running there by Macy Zimmer. She will be safe at home. So she stole second, safe there, overthrown, took third, overthrown again, took home. So 1-0 lead early for the Creighton Thunder as Macy Zimmer pretty much does that one by herself. And that's aggressive base running, leadoff batter, you know. She did that perfect. And as that one's inside for Charlesy. And that one's in there for a strike. So 2-1 is the count for Wellams here. Pitching today for the Wakefield is, I'm going to have to wait for a number, as that one stays fair. Right down the third base line is number 4 is pitching for Wakefield. Number 4 is Aish Valazada.
We need caffeine drinks from Walmart.
And that brings up number 19, Kendall Overton, looking to bunt, and she is. That one goes a little foul. Good bunt, though. Good placement, but going to go foul there. 0-1 would be the count. Kendall Overton's your pitcher. She pitched the last game against the Bullets. Right now, she's pitched so good so far as that nice bunt down the third base line. Will advance the runner, but be out at first.
Good
So
throw
gets
there
the
by
job
third
done.
baseman.
Indeed. Gets the job done there. Out at first. That brings up number 22, Brenna Fanta. We got our grape Fanta, or grape crush rather, today. Jared and I went through Walmart and picked up some grape crush, so we're ready for the day.
Very grateful that the Hastings Walmart had it.
Yep, shout out to them. So we can see them from our booth. And 22, Brenna hits it towards shortstop. Picked up at shortstop, throwing it first, gonna get her out. It's a good play there by the shortstop. Got her just in time. That'll bring up number 15, Ashton Fritz, with 2 down.
Here's a pitch.
And that one's hit hard to left field. Gets past the left field. They're going to roll the fence. That'll score a run and go through the fence. Ground rule double will be called. She probably would have made it to the third, but went underneath the fence.
Yep.
So just a double there by Fritz. Will score a run, though. So that's what she was there for.
That ball was absolutely roped down that third baseline.
Yeah, it was.
Holy cow.
Left fielder was not able to get underneath it or get her glove on it. So gets past her, but That brings up number 41, Brianna Fanta. Fanta is playing first base for the Thunder. As that one's in for a ball.
Ooh, off her glove. It hit the umpire, and yeah, I didn't look all that pleasant. Run will score. Third is not in time.
Yeah, that one's got to be. Can't feel great for the field umpire there, but he walked it off. He's tough. You know, we got a good umpire crew out here this weekend. It was the state championship, so. That one's in for a strike, though. The only one's a count for Christian Curtis. Scores 3-0 early in favor of the Thunder. Number 1, Curtis, the designated hitter, up to bat now. 0-2's a count. That one's hit hard on third base line. Bobbled by the third baseman. Picked up with her bare hand. Not going to be able in time for the throw, though. Kind of a good play there.
Yeah, way to stick with it.
By the third baseman. Popped it up out of her glove.
Especially a nice barehanded play
Yeah,
right
bare
there.
hand grabbed it. Chucked towards first, but not going to be in time. And that brings up number 49, Maddie York, to the plate. That'll score another run. That one's in there for a strike. So early 4-0 lead for the Thunder here. One and one's the count. That one's in there for a strike. And as the base runner steals steals second, stops in her tracks, comes back, makes it back to first. So 1-2 is the count now. On deck, number 9, Avery Didgerson. Doesn't top the order. 2 outs here, and that one's hit hard, high towards the pitcher, and going to be flew out there. So that's the end of the inning. After 4 runs scored, we'll take a quick break. Be back after this. And we're back here at Hastings, Nebraska. We got the 2020 USA State Championship. That pitch was in there for a ball, so 1-0 count. 1-1 count, rather. Here in the top of the second inning. That one gets past the catcher for a ball. As number 25, Maddie Mogus, is up to bat. Here comes a pitch, and that one's catches the right side of the plate. That was a great pitch.
Great pitch right there.
For the strikeout, what a pitch. Caught her looking. That'll bring on number 26, Roxy Egberg, to the plate. As Wakefield's pitcher, Charlie Walms, has 3 strikeouts so far. Excuse me, Wolverton is pitching.
That ball fouled off just out of play.
Owen 2 is the count for Roxy Ekberg. And there's a swing and a miss for strike 3. We're going to have to keep an eye on this strikeout counter, as that was the 4th one already. And that one's in there for a strike. Wolverton likes to keep her tempo up. She's really moving. There's a swing and miss there. You know, she's only had like 2 or 3 balls this entire game.
Yeah.
But she's on. And there's a swing and a miss there for strike 3. What great pitching out of Wolverton there to retire the side. 3 up, 3 down again. We'll take a quick break and be back for the bottom of the second. And we're back here at Hastings, Nebraska. We got the Nebraska State Championship for softball. We got the Wakefield taking on Creighton Thunder. Number 9, Avery Didrison up the bat. 2-2 count for Didrison. As JR informed me that, as there's a swing and a miss, foul tip rather. JR informed me that the Creighton Thunder's pitcher, Kendall Wolverton, is an 83% strikeout rate so far after 6 batters. That one's a little high. So full count here.
Yeah, 5 strikeouts through 6 batters. This is
Impressive,
that's
to say the least.
honestly kind of scary.
As that one's in there for a strikeout. Good strikeout there by Alish Valenzad. So that'll retire that batter, Avery T. Didrison. That'll bring up the top of the batting order and Macy Zimmer. And that one's in the dirt for a ball.
Pitch on the way. That'll be a ball. 2 balls, no strikes.
That one's a little high. 3-0 is the count. As no one's on, 1 out here in the bottom of the second inning. And that one's low for ball 4. So she'll take her base. And that'll bring up number 47, Charles E. Wimes. So Wimes is up with 1 batter on. As that one's in the dirt, so Zimmer will take her back at second. And as we saw earlier in this game, Macy Zimmer walked her first at bat, and then she stole the rest of the bags and got home herself.
Yeah.
Off a 1
Basically.
steal. So she's you can already tell she's an aggressive base runner as the count is 1-0 as that one's high. It looks like Zimmer just about leads off halfway in between second and third base.
Yeah.
So 2-0 is the count. And that's foul tipped back for strike 1. Charles E. hit a single her first at bat down third base line. She got around and scored. That one's inside for a ball. So 3-1 count here. As Zimmer's creating some problems out there for this Wakefield team, and there's ball 4.
Back-to-back walks.
Pressure's probably getting to her head here as 2 are on, 1 out. And that brings up Kendall Wolverton, the pitcher. Here's the pitch. That one's inside for a ball. That one's hard hit to left field, way out, going on field number 4. That was hit pretty hard, JR.
Yeah, I think if that one would have gotten straightened out, could have took that ball for a ride right there.
So 1-1's the count for Wolverton as I'll wipe off the bag. And that'll bring up on deck is number 22, Brandon Fanta. That one's just a little high. Wolverton, her first at bat, grounded to third base for an out. So 2-1's the count. 2 balls, 1 strike. And that one's just a little low and inside for the ball. As the catcher decided to deal with Zimmer by just throwing it to the third, and that's working pretty good.
Yeah.
So 3-1's the count. That one's fouled up, gonna go out of play. So full count. That one's inside for a ball. So she'll take her bag and load the bases up with 1 out as number 22, Brenda Fanta, is up to bat. So 3 back-to-back walks. You got to be thinking the coach over there for Wakefield getting a little antsy as that one's popped up. Gonna hit the backstop for strike 1.
Just a little bit.
This is a big at bat.
Yeah. Well,
Bases loaded, 1 out. You gotta try to get second out here if you're in Wakefield.
And you walked bases loaded nonetheless.
There's a pop up to the pitcher. Good catch there, and that's what they needed.
Yeah.
That's really what they needed.
Yep.
And that's out number 2. That'll bring up number 15, Ashton Fritz. Ashton hit a double her first at bat.
That ball is a called strike. Oh, 1 count.
And there's a swing and a miss. So 2 strikes, no balls here for Fritz.
If you're Wakefield and you can get out of this inning, that'd be huge.
Yep, no runs scored after 3 runners on with 1 out. Here's the pitch. And that one's hit towards shortstop, picked up, thrown to first.
Pulled
I
off
think
the
she
bag.
came off the bag. She's going to be safe. So 1 run will score. And that'll keep the bases loaded, and that'll bring up number 41, Brianna Fanta. That one's a little inside. The ball. Two outs here. Crack here could score 2, possibly 3. That one's high. Two balls, no strikes for Fanta. That one's in there for a strike. Good pitch.
I don't know if it's this. I just got thinking about this. I don't know if it's the sun or what, but it seems like today so far, and I mean we're only a game and a basically a half in. There has been a lot of drop balls in the outfield
Yeah,
today.
yesterday there was a lot of good defensive plays in the outfield. Today
Yeah.
it's just kind of been, it's like the sun has been affecting it early.
Mm-hmm.
As yesterday it was kind of cloudy
Yeah.
early. Well, actually it was noon when we started.
Mm-hmm.
So they didn't have to deal with, here on field 1, they didn't have to deal with the sun in their eyes, at least in the outfield. Here's pitch. That one's in the dirt for ball. So that makes the count full. Now this is a big pitch. 3-2 count.
You'd think they're sending their runners.
Yeah,
Yep.
you think so? For
I
Fanta.
see first base coach giving the signal over there to send them.
And they're going. That's going to be a ball. So that'll score another run. And that'll bring up number 1, Kristen Curtis, the designated hitter. Curtis hit a single her first at bat down the third base line. She has a chance to score quite a few and really extend this lead for the Thunder as that one's in for a ball.
Just a titch high right there.
As the Wakefield coach will go in and talk to her pitcher. Scrape the plate off a little bit. With the bases loaded, 2 outs here in the bottom of the second inning. This is a big, if the Thunder get a hit here,
Yeah.
send the lead to nearly 8 or 9.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be hard to come from that deficit. 6 is
Yeah.
hard enough as it is. But I gotta say, I do love the Wakefield socks.
Yeah.
This blue is pretty nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's foul ball into the backstop. So 1-1 is the count for Curtis here. That one's hit hard to left field.
That'll
That's going to
drop.
drop. That'll score 1. That'll score 2. Third baseman bobbles it a little bit. Runner will advance to third. So runners at the corners. That'll score 2 runs. And Thunder will extend their lead to 8. 8-0 here in the bottom of the second inning. That brings up number 49, Maddie York, with runners at the corners. You got to think you're stealing second here. Does it on that throw. That one's foul ball to the back. So 1-1 is the count.
That's a called ball. 2-1 count now.
Still 2 outs. Runners at the corners. That one's hit down the third base line.
Foul. 2-2 counts now with 2 out. Here's a pitch. It'll be foul, out of play. So 2-2 count still.
Big pitch here. And that one's hard. Hit to left field.
That'll
Little
drop.
drop in front of the left fielder. Score run. Runners at first and second now. Scores 9-0 here in the bottom of the second inning. So scores another run. And now it's a hard hit to right field. Not going to be able to get underneath that
That'll
ball.
drop.
That'll score another one. That'll score.
They'll send the one on.
That'll score 2. That gets past the catcher, but they're going to hold the runner at third. So a triple there by what looks to be Macy Zimmer. Excuse me, no, Avery Tydgerson. And that brings up Macy Zimmer. Big at bat here for Zimmer. Here's the pitch. And that one's inside. Two outs here, runner on third. And that one's just a little high and outside for a ball. Macy walked on her first 2, and she got home both times. Two ones to count now. And that one's a little low for ball 3.
3-1 count now.
That one's in the dirt for ball 4, and she'll take her back. So that's her third walk on the day, and that brings up Charles Wamps.
Gonna take off the catching gear really quick.
Charlesie hit a single her first at bat and walked her second. She made it home both times as well. And that one's going to be a little bit inside. No, caught the left corner. Good pitch there
Good pitch.
by Alish. As Macy Zimmer takes second base. So 0-1 is the count. That one's a little high.
Counts even at 1.
So 2 runners in scoring position here. As the run rule after 3 innings is 12. And that one's hit towards shortstop, picked up, thrown to first, will be in time. So 3 outs there, and we'll go to the top of the 3rd inning with approximately 54 minutes remaining in this game. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back for the top of the 3rd. And we're back here, not trying to jinx Kendall Wolverton, though, but she's pitching a...
Hey, no, that's a golden rule. Don't. She's pitching really well, to say the least.
And that popped up. Going to go foul. Or the backstop. 11-0 lead for the Thunder here. As number 38, Madison Borg, up to bat. That one's high. So 1 ball, 1 strike for Borg. That one's high as well.
It's almost like they're not swinging at him. 2-1 count.
That
Good
one caught the
pitch
right
right
of plate.
Good pitch.
Great placement by Wolverton there. Count will be 2-2. That one's inside. Full count for Wolverton. That one's a ball. So Madison Borg will walk. And that'll bring up Megan Meyer. With 1 runner on, no outs here. In the top of the 3rd. There's a swing and a miss.
Good pitch right there.
Now it's fouled off to the right. So 0-2 is the count for Meyer. Here's the 0-2 pitch. There's a swing and a miss.
Good pitch right there.
So there's another strikeout. And that'll bring up number 13, Lakin Ron.
So what is that, 6 strikeouts now through 8 batters?
Yes.
Jeez. That's a called ball.
There's a swing and a miss. Foul ball. As the batter tipped it. So 1-1 is the count. That one's popped out of play. One and 2 count. That one's popped up as well on the backstop.
One thing the girls could maybe do is know where, tell each other where this play's going to be at.
What did you get?
Sometimes when these innings get a little bit long,
Here's the pitch. There's a swing and a miss for strike 3.
Try to find
Throw down at first, not in time. That'll bring up the top of the order. Number 4, Ayesh Valenzada. That one's popped up.
Here's the pitch.
No one's high.
1-1 count now with 2 outs. That one's a ball. It's a 2-1.
Blown away on that one. 2 outs here in the top of the 3rd inning. Wakefield needs to get some runs. That one's popped up high. We're going to go foul. Out of play.
okay, 5.
2-2 now. Here's the pitch. That was just high. So full count Here comes the 3-2 pitch. There's a swing and a miss. And that's strike 3. So that is Wolverton's 8th strikeout. 4 batters up, 3 struck out, 1 on with a walk. We'll take a quick break and be back for the bottom of the 3rd. And we're back here at Hastings, Nebraska. We got the 2020 State Championship Tournament, Class C. Here's the pitch. That one's in the dirt. Ball 1. 1 run here, and the game will be over for the Thunder. They got a score, and that one's foul ball to left field. Hard hit, though. 1-1's the count. As Kendall is batting for the Thunder. That one's inside. So 2-2 is the count for Wolverton. That one's on the right side, but going to be ball. So full count. That one's hit hard down third base line, but going to be foul. That one's fouled on third base line as well.
Way to battle. So she will draw a walk there.
So runner on first, no one out. That is the winning run. Walk-off run on first right now. As Brenna Fanta, number 22, is up to bat.
Throw down to second.
Going to be safe
Not in
there.
time.
Gets past, but she'll hold up a second.
So now they have a runner in scoring position with no outs. Exactly what they're looking for.
Winning run on second base. Brenna Fanta to bat. 0-1 count. And that one's popped up to about shortstop and caught by the shortstop. So 1 out. That's not what you wanted if you were Brenna Fanta there. As that's just an easy fly ball.
They still have room to work with, though.
They do. 1 out. That brings up number 15, Ashlyn Fritz. That one's hit hard to left field, but gonna go foul. Ashlyn Fritz hit a double her first at bat and a single her second.
Here's a pitch.
That one's popped
Popped up.
up.
Might
Gonna go
make it
foul.
to the. Nope, did not make it to the crow's nest. Just about.
That's all right. We don't need another dent.
No. That we
There's-
don't.
There's quite a few. If you look out here on this roof. 0-2 count for Fritz. And then that's in there for a strikeout. That brings up number 41, Brianna Fanta. With winning run on second base. This is a big at bat for both teams. That's the ball. Now as they're swinging a miss. 1-1 count for Brian. Brian had a triple and a walk today so far. That one's in the dirt for a ball. Two balls, one strike.
Coach is down there discussing with the umpire.
Well, 52 and 43 are their subs, but they didn't call up or? Yeah, they never reported. Never reported it. So what happens? I believe the other one have to come? The other one comes in now. With that count.
So there's some confusion, I believe, going on about.
So a substitute did not get called in by the Creighton Thunder. So coach comes out and talks it over. And Brian Fanta would have to come back out to bat because it was not called in, the substitution.
Same count and everything, though.
So 2-1's the count. And that's a hard hit to left field, but going to be foul.
Hit the netting over on the playground.
It's a good thing that netting's there. That
That's for
could
sure.
beam the kid.
That would not be good.
That kid probably wouldn't go back to the park. Is that what I heard?
Yes.
Here
Very
comes
much.
the pitch, and that one's fouled off. So 2-2 count here for Fanta with the winning run on second base.
Good job by Fanta. Basically, not basically, battling, excuse me, when she's basically just thrown into, excuse me, she's basically thrown into a count.
That one's a high for a ball. That'll make the count 3-2. With the runner on third, here comes the 3-2 pitch. There's a swing and a miss. Strike 3. So that'll retire the inning. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back for the top of the fourth. And we're back here at Hastings, Nebraska. As number 7, Brianna Buskick up to bat as that one gets fouled off. Only one's count though. Wakefield needs to score at least 2 runs here to keep this game alive. So every out here counts as that was a swing and a miss. That's foul tipped.
Still 0-2 count.
Way to reach out and get that ball, chip of that one.
Yeah.
There by Buskick. There's swing and a miss for strike 3.
What's the strikeout count now?
9 strikeouts for 11 batters.
Whew.
And that brings up number 17, Courtney Bakemeyer. Courtney was the only one that hit off of her, but it was a fly out to left field. Great catch by the left fielder on that shot, but here's a pitch. And that one's a bit low. 2-0 is the count now.
Only person to make contact.
Yep. At least contact in fair territory.
Yeah.
Someone's in there for a strike.
There's been how many foul balls?
Plenty
yeah.
of foul balls.
One's lifted to deep center field.
Back. Gonna hit the net. So that'll be a double for Courtney.
And I guess how I can say it, that means there is no longer a no-hit bid
That's right.
going for Wilburton. That hit right there.
She kept it going, though, for a while.
Yes.
They definitely had their chances to
Yep.
end the game for.
Through 4 innings, that's pretty impressive.
That one's in there for a strike. Especially in this offense-tempoed softball tournament here at Hastings, Nebraska. That one's hit. Almost caught by the shortstop. Held at third. Runners at corners. 1 out. That brings up number 20. Looks to be a sub. Nope. Number 20, Roxy Ekberg, up the bat. She struck out her first appearance. That one's in there. A little bit low for a ball. So runners at the corners. 1 out. And that one's hard hit to right field. Right fielder, that's going to be foul. So outfielder's not able to get under that one. And the count will be 1-1.
Here's a pitch.
That's a foul tip. So 1-2. 1 strike gets by here, and I'm going to tie her. And that one's hit hard to left field. Bounces in front, goes past and into outside of the field, out of play. So ground rule double. So 1 runners will be at second and third. One out. Wakefield is 1 run away from extending this game. Another inning. At least the bottom of the inning. As the infield will meet in the middle. So, the winner of this game will play the loser of game 17, which we will get an update on that game in a minute. So we'll tell you who plays that. They'll play at 1:15. And that'll bring up. And the winner of this game Excuse me. So the winner of this game will play at 1:15 against the loser of Ponca and South Sioux City. As the pitch comes in, and that's a strike. And the loser of this game will play the winner of the South Sioux City game and Ponca game at 1:15. So they'll play. The winner of this and the loser of this will play back to back. Count is 0-2. And there's a swing and miss. Drop third strike. Excuse me, foul ball, but drop the foul ball, so no out. 0-2 is still the count for Red Shattenberg. That one's a ball.
So 1-2 count now with 1 out.
That one's popped up to about shortstop. She calls it off and will make the play. So 2 outs. And that brings up number 38, Madison Borg. This could be the Wakefield's last at bat. They need to get a run, one more run to extend the game for at least the bottom of the inning, and that one's in there for a ball. That one's high for ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes here. That one's high as well. 3 balls, no strikes for Borg. You probably won't see her hit swinging any pitch here. Here's a pitch. That one's in there for a strike. So 3-1's the count. That one's called ball. So she'll take her bag, and the bases will be loaded. And that'll bring up number 9, Megan Meyer. Meyer struck out her first appearance. Here's a pitch. There's a swing and a miss. Foul tip. One and 1 is the count now.
I'd be very interested to know how many foul balls we've seen so far in this game alone. Seems like every batter's fouling off at least 2 or 3 pitches in that at bat. In there.
As there's a swing and a miss. 1 and 2 is the count.
Wakefield could possibly be down to their final strike. It'll be high for the ball.
2 and 2 is the count. Megan needs to get a hit here, a walk. Hit or walk, as they say, or walk or knock. As that one's a knock to left field, but the left fielder will get underneath it and make the play. So that'll be the game. Creighton Thunder wins at 11-1 after 4 innings. As this game ended quite a bit early, just under 30 minutes early, we'll take quite a long break. We'll be back for the next game and a bracket update. We're here at Hastings, Nebraska with the 2020 state championship tournament. And we got a little bit of wait time in between this game, as the last game got done super early. I don't know why they don't want to get it going early, but they like to wait. And Palmyra will play Seward Jazz here on this field, as the Palmyra are here. They're in the dugout, waiting on the Seward Jazz pull up into the dugout here. Not sure if that's them warming up out there or if where they're at. So we're waiting on them a little bit, but it's going to be the Seward Jazz going against the Palmyra. We'll be back for the game. And we're back here in Hastings, Nebraska. We got the state championship tournament
Heck yeah.
for Class C. So we got the Seward Jazz taking on Palmyra. Palmyra is
Here's a pitch.
that's in there for a ball.
Yep.
Seward Jazz is the away team.
Palmyra being home.
So the
That's taken
Jazz.
for a strike.
So the Jazz are batting first, and leadoff batter number 5, Madison, is up. Count is 1-1. And that's a foul tip. Batting next is number 11, Camille, then Claire, then Gillian, then Sydney, then number 15, Lindley. Batting 7th is Desiree. Batting 8th is Lovely, and then batting 9th is Shelby.
Here's a pitch.
And that one's fouled up and gonna hit the backstop.
Almost made it over the backstop. Just
Hit the very top
not qu-
ring.
Yeah, not quite enough.
So 1-2 count stays. As pitching today for Palmyra is Mackenzie Asbach, number 17. Here's the pitch, 2-2 count. That one's low in the dirt for ball 3. Catching is Sam Pester. First base is Haley Newman. As that one's down the third base line, gonna be fair. So right down where you want to put it.
Yeah.
Left fielder bobbles it a little bit, so it'll be a double for Madison, leadoff batter. And that'll bring out number 11, Camille. Camille is your catcher today for the Seward Jazz. Playing second base is Taya Patnick. Third base is Bryn Kreger. Shortstop, Emma Hyatt. Left field, Holly Wallen. Center field, Jenna Weiland. And right field, Trinity Bohatti. Designated hitter is Jordan Vogler for the pitcher, Mackenzie Ansbach.
That pitch was outside for a ball. Pitch on its way.
Now it's hit
Swung
hard to
on.
left. Gonna go foul.
Almost caught. Good
Almost made a
effort.
good play there by the third baseman. Wasn't able to get underneath it, though. Good hustle. So 1-1 count for Camille.
Here's a pitch.
That was just a bit high for a ball. And that was in the dirt for a ball again. So 3-1 count here for Camille. And now it's in the dirt for a ball too. It gets past the catcher, and the base runner will advance to third. So runners at the corners after that walk with no outs here in the top of the first, and that brings up number 13, Claire. Up the bat, Claire is your center fielder today for the Seward Jazz. On deck is number 9, Gillian.
Here's a pitch. We swung on, grounded to the shortstop. Oop, missed the glove off her leg. Throw in first will be in time. Got her at first. Good play. Way to stick with it.
Run will score at home as Madison goes in to score. So they'll take the lead early, 1-0, with a runner at second, 1 out. That's a good play there by the shortstop. And that brings up number 9, Gillian. 1 out, and that one's hit left center field. And the left field, he gets underneath that one for the out.
Good catch there.
There's definitely some wind out there today.
Yes.
That ball probably would have went well farther out there, but the wind took it back for sure. As it's blowing, guys. View over here at the flag shows it's pretty windy.
Yeah.
And so that brings up number 12, Sydney, to the plate. Sydney's the pitcher for the Seward Jazz today. As that's a foul tip for strike 1. 2 outs. Runner on second.
Here's a pitch. Be inside for ball 4. Or
Nope,
hitter,
hit
excuse me, hitter.
Hit Gillian's foot, so she'll take her back, and that'll bring up number 12, Sydney. Nope, that'll bring up number 15, Lily. And that's a foul ball, strike 1. Lily is playing second base today for the Seward Jazz.
Here's a pitch. He
No
swung
outs.
on, grounded to the first baseman. Bobbled throw to first will still be in time for out number 3.
Good play there.
My mic's not down, excuse me. Dane kind of came in clutch and got us some softballs, so
Messing around with them in the studio here, as that is a bunt to the pitcher, picked up and not going to be thrown out. That's a good bunt. Good bunt leadoff for Jenna Weiland and the Palmera. That's what you need out of your leadoff batter.
Exactly.
That'll bring up number 14, Taya Pataknik. That's probably not pronounced right, but
I have a feeling, I'm not for certain, but I have a feeling that
yes,
P
there's
is,
another bump.
the P is silent. But
And she will be safe there as she came off the bag. So 2 back-to-back bunts, going to be safe. Interesting tactic there from the Palmera. We saw that earlier. The first and second batter bunting to get on. And they will.
hey, if it works, it works.
Whatever works. And that brings up number 21, Trinity Bohati. As the infield meets in the middle.
Well, that's good. I'm glad they won.
1-0 count here. And there's a swing and a miss. So 1-1 as there's runners on first and second. No outs here. And that's a hard hit to the third base line. Picked up, should tag her base, and not throw to first. So lead runner out there.
You at least get the force, though. That's big there.
Yep, lead runner out, and
Yeah, that's what I meant. Sorry. Lead runner.
that
out.
will give him 1 out, and that'll bring up number 20, Sam Pester. One 0 count there after that ball. One and one.
Pitch on its way.
And that's
Swung on, grounded down to first base. Ooh, off her glove, but she'll be there to tag her base.
so runners advance to second and third. 2 outs, and that'll bring up number 13, Haley Newman. One 0 count here for Haley. That one's inside for a ball as well.
I'll be swung on and fouled out of play.
So 2-1's a count here in bottom of the first. 2 outs, runners on second and third. Palmera trying to take the lead here, and that one's hard hit to right, but going to go foul. Out of play. So 2 balls, 2 strikes here for Newman. So big up out here for the Palmera. No, it's hit hard to left. Holy. We're going to go foul.
Ooh,
Goes past
I-
the playground.
I think that would have been out. That was in. If not, it would have at least been close.
Especially without the wind.
Yeah.
2-2 count. Full count here for Palmeiras, Haley Newman. And that one's inside for a ball, so she'll take her base. And that'll bring up number 9, Jordan Vogler. Vogler's the designated hitter. She's looking to get a crack here to score a couple runs as the bases are loaded. That one's just right on the inside corner for a strike. There's a bunt, but not hit. So, strike 2. 0-2 is the count for Jordan Vogler.
Just missed on that bunt attempt.
There's a swing and a miss for strike 3. She. And we're back here at Hastings, Nebraska, as we get the Palmera taking on Seward Jazz. 1-0 is the count. As number 33, it looks like. Desiree is up to bat. 39, rather. Duo count for Desiree. That one's hit hard to left field. Gonna go foul. These hard hits are just going just a bit foul here.
Yeah.
Not able to keep them in. Yeah, this count is 2-1. That one's inside. But a nice, caught the inside corner for a strike. So 2-2 is the count.
Here's a pitch. Be outside for a ball. At the backstop.
There's a swing and a miss. So strike 3 called. I'll be an out there. And that'll bring up number 28, Lovely, to the plate.
So we just have that this one? We just have this. Yeah,
One out for Lovely. No one on. And that one's just a bit low and outside. Ball one there. Two no count now. Here comes a pitch. And that one's a little bit outside for ball three.
Here's a pitch. Inside for
Ball
Ball
four. She'll
four.
take her bag. And that'll bring up number 3, Shelby, to the plate. Here's the pitch for Shelby, and that one's high and away. Ball one. Kind of seems like Mackenzie Asbatch is kind of losing, just throwing quite a bit of balls, rather. Here, and as you can see, the outfield, left fielder's in quite a ways. Center fielder's about where you usually play, and the right fielder's about usually play, but left fielder's in. Two-0 count for Shelby. And that one's a swing and a miss there. Good pitch.
right, exactly right where you want to put it.
So we're here in Hastings, Nebraska, and trying to decide what we should do for lunch. So if you have any ideas for us, send something in the comments. We'll definitely consider. And it's 3-1 count here. And there's a swing and a miss for strike 2. So full count for the Jazz. For Jazz's Shelby. Now one's in the dirt for a ball. So she'll take her bag. And that'll bring up the top of the order and number 5, Madison, to the plate.
One 0 count now. One out. Runners first and second. That pitch is a called ball. Here's the pitch. That'll be down in the dirt for a ball.
3-0 count here for Madison. One out, runner on first and second. That one's in there for a strike. Full count.
That'll be
Yeah.
grounded to the second baseman. Thrown to first for out number 2.
That'll advance the runners, and that'll bring up number 11, Camille. Camille looking to score a couple runs here. There's 2 runners in scoring position for her. At second and third. Here's the pitch, and that one's outside for a ball. So 1-0 count for Palmyra. Excuse me, Stuart Jazz's Camille. That one's outside as well. Ball 2. And that's a hard hit to left field, but going to go way foul. Hit the playground. That one's hit right in the JR Shave sweet spot for a single that'll score 2 runs. So good hit there by Camille. 2 RBI single for her. And that's what you like to see.
Yeah, that's exactly what they need to do right there. To put them up 3 now.
That brings up number 13, Claire. As the score is 3-0. And there's a hard hit towards left field. They'll stay in fair and be a single. So runners at first and second now after that hit by number 13, Claire, towards third base. And just got over third base on the third base line and stayed fair. So runners at first and second now. 2 outs. And that brings up number 9, Gillian. Now one's down the middle for a strike. There's an 0-2 count. One and 2 is the count now. And looking at the bracket, the loser of this game will go home. This is going to be the first elimination game over here on field 1. Counts 1 and 2 for Gillian as that's hit right in between third base and shortstop. It gets past the left fielder. So she'll round, and 2 runs will score there. And the base runner will make it to second. So runners at second. That's it. Pretty high in between the right fielder and left fielder, but the
Good
right fielder
catch
makes
right
the
there.
play.
That's
So
a good
that'll
catch.
retire the inning after 5 runs scored. 4 this inning, 1 last inning. And that'll bring up the bottom of the second. We'll take a quick break and be back for the As that's a deep hit to left field. And be caught by the left fielder and out. So Brent Krieger hits a deep shot to left field that gets caught. And that brings up number 8, Emma Haight.
Give it 7 seconds.
As that one's in there for a ball.
Good pitch, though. It was just a little bit lower, but good pitch.
That one's in the dirt for ball 2. So 2-0 count here for Emma. There's a swing and a miss. Strike 1. 2-1's the count here for Hyatt.
Do you think you're feeling a little pressure here if you're Palmyra?
Down 5 in the bottom of the second inning, yeah. I think you got to get something going here. 1 out early in this inning. You gotta try to get a couple runs across, get some momentum.
Yeah.
And that one's high for a ball. And she'll take her bag. So that's what you want to see. That'll bring up 0-0 Holly Wallen. Wallen's playing left field. That one's in there for a ball. There's a swing and a miss. So 1-1's the count. And there's a strike. So 1 and 2 is the count for Weiland here. The runner on first. No one's in the dirt for a ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes. There's a swing and a miss. Drop third strike. She's going to be thrown out at first, though. She didn't go instantly. I don't know if she would have made it either way, but either way, strikeout called, and the runner will advance to second. That's the second out, and that brings up the top of the order, number 18, Jenna Weiland. Jenna is a left-handed batter. One O's count.
The mac's getting hot and very hot, so we have a
Called strike.
make sure it's
Good pitch right there.
1-1's the count.
packed with Eli's jacket with the mac providing shade.
There's a bunt going down the left field line, but going to be a foul.
We weren't in direct sunlight yesterday when we were setting up. We had it running.
2 outs here in the bottom of the second. There's a swing and a miss for strike 3. So that'll retire the inning. And that'll bring the top of the third inning. We'll take a quick break and be back after this. That's in there for a ball. And that's a strike. So 1-on-1's the count for number 15, Lily. Two to two's his count. And that one's just a little bit outside. So full count here for Lily. Now it's high. So she'll take her bag on the walk. It's time to bring up number 39, Desiree. Desiree's the right-handed hitter. Desiree's playing right field. Now one's right on the outside corner for a strike.
Good pitch right there. It's fouled up. About to hit the crow's nest.
So 0-2 is the count. On deck, number 28, Lovely. And that one's a nice curveball there, but not going to be in there. Good pitch, though. Just a little bit inside. So 1-2 is the count for Lovely. No outs here in the top of the third. My time shows just under 50 minutes remaining.
That ball's outside.
So full count.
Swung on and that'll hit off the pitcher.
Looking to turn 2. Not in time. So 1 out.
Got the lead runner on that play. So that's good.
That'll bring up number 28, Lovely, to the plate. Remember, loser of this game will go home, as that one's well inside. The winner of this game will play at 4:45 on field 5. Winner of this game will play at 4:45 on field 5. Now it's in there for a strike. Throw down at first. Not in time. 1-1's the count for Lovely. That one's in there for a strike. Good pitch. 1-2's the count.
Throw down to second will not be in time. So it looked like it hit her while she was sliding.
So 2-2's the count for Lovely. As there's a runner at second. And that one's hit hard to right center field. That one's back, and hits the fence. Lovely will stay at first, and runner will advance to third. So that brings up number 3, Shelby, with runners at the corners. That was probably one of our deepest hits we've seen today.
Yeah.
Pitch is looking to bunt. Bunted up the first base line. No one goes for it.
Perfect.
And they're good. Everyone's going to be safe. Run will score. First and second.
Absolutely perfect bunt right there.
That'll bring up the top of the order, number 5, Madison. Madison hit a double her first at bat and then scored. Grounded to her second at bat. Runners on first and second here for the Stewart Jazz. So they have a 6-0 lead. That one's in there for a strike. And that one's hit towards shortstop. The base runner smartly jumped out of the way of the play. And that way she didn't get the out for getting in the way of the play.
Yeah, for an interference.
Interference. So bases will be loaded. She wasn't able to go home. And that brings up number 11, Camille, with one out here in the top of the third inning. Stewart Jazz are looking to extend their lead.
And that'll be hit out the left center field, and that'll drop for a base hit. 1 run will score, and everybody else is safe. So an RBI single there to extend the lead to 6-0.
If you're Stewart Jazz here, you want to keep on chipping away these points. If they somehow score another 5 runs in this inning, it'll be really close to the run rule. But Palmera is getting worried. They're down 7 here. They haven't got anything going on in the sticks, really.
Mm-hmm.
They need something. They need a couple quick outs. They need to get to the next inning. They need to get a couple hits, a couple runs scored, get some momentum. They get rolling as they meet in the middle. They come back out. Number 13, Claire, up to bat. But the base is loaded, 1 out. No one's in there for a strike. That one's a little bit high for a ball. So 1-1's the count. Here's the pitch. That one's hit right field, but gonna be foul. Excuse me.
Foul.
That'll drop. So nothing hurt there. 1-2's the count. On deck, number 9, Jillian. And there's a swing and a miss for
Good.
strike 3.
Good pitch right there.
Yep, good placement there. And that'll be a strikeout for out number 2. That'll bring up number 9, Gillian. The base is loaded, 2 outs. Gillian's trying to crack one here and score 2 to 3 runs and kind of really seal this deal of the game.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Palmero need to have a big inning here to get back in this game as it is. As there's a ball. That one's a little low for a ball as well. There's a... That one's in there for a strike.
Good pitch.
So 3-1. That one's in there for strike 2. Full count now. On deck, number 39, Desiree. And that one's in there for strike 3. So got her looking. That'll bring up number 39, Desiree, with 1 out.
That pitch is down in the dirt for a ball.
And that one's foul or shot at third baseman from her knees, throws
Great
it.
throw.
What a play there by the third baseman. Knocked it down, got to her knees, threw the ball, and still got the out. So we'll take a quick break. We'll be back for the bottom of the 4th. And we're back here at Hastings, Nebraska. We got the state championship tournament here for Class C softball. We are in the losers bracket right now over here on field 1. We'll be here for this game and one more following at 1:15. Then we'll move up at 3 o'clock for the winners bracket. As there's a fly ball that will drop. Second and shortstop, one unable to get to that one. And that'll bring up number 8, Emma Hyatt. Hyatt walked her first at bat. Looking to repeat that again as the leadoff batter is on. And this could be a pretty good inning for them as that one's inside.
Looked like a good pitch, just a little inside.
Just under 30 minutes remaining in my clock here. And there's a foul tip. So 1-on-1's the count. That one's in the dirt for a ball. Runner's still at first. There's a hard hit. Going to go to third base. Called off by the third baseman and made the play. So 1 down. And that'll bring up number 00, Holly Weiland. Yeah, as Charlie Luff comes in for Weiland. Luff is a left-handed batter. One down here in the bottom of the fourth, as that one's fouled back for strike one.
That one's fouled back out of play. Or excuse me, into the backstop. Not out of play. Pitch on its way. That's a call. It's strike three. So 2 outs now in the inning. Good pitch right there.
And that'll retire the inning. It's a nice fly ball to third base, and we'll take a quick break and be back for the bottom of the fourth inning. And 1-0 is the count here. And there's a swing and a miss. So Lovely up the bat with the 1-1 count. That one's inside for a ball. 2-1. That one's a little high. So 3-1 is the count here for Lovely. And that one's ball 4. So she'll take her bag on the walk. That'll bring up number 3, Shelby. Here in the top of the 5th inning, the Seward Jazz lead 7-0. There's a swing and a miss from number 3, Shelby. That one's in the dirt. Gets past the catcher, so Lovely will advance to second base. That one's high and away for ball 2. So 2-1's the count. That one's inside for ball 3. 3 balls, 1 strike. That one's in there for a strike. Full count here. And there's strike 3. So she'll strike out, and that'll bring on number 5, Madison. There's a little bounce ball back to the pitcher. She will be out at first. And that brings up number 11, Camille.
Good pitch right there, just outside for a ball.
So 1-0 is a count for Camille. Now it's outside as well.
2-0.
There's a swing and hit towards shortstop. Not able to make the play. And that'll score a run. So a single there by Camille.
Double.
Double.
She rounded. You're good.
And that'll bring up number 13, Claire. As the Stewart Jazz extend their lead to 8. So coming in the bottom of the 5th, given they get the out here, the Palmyra need to score a run to keep this game alive, as that one's a ball. 1 of those counts, runner out second.
That pitch is high for a ball. Three and 0 count now. 2 outs. Pitch on its way. That'll be called strike. Good pitch right there. Count now 3-1.
Two outs here in the top of the 5th inning. As that one's
Skied
popped
high
up
to-
to left field and caught. So that'll retire the side. And we'll take a quick break and come back after this. you. And we're back here at Hastings, Nebraska. As you check out the wind factor here, as the flags are blowing, it's getting up to about 20 to 22 mile an hour wind. We'll take it back to the game. And there is a ball.
Called strike.
Caught the left side of the plate there.
Yep.
Good pitch. And there's a swing and a miss. Foul tip back. To 0-2 is the count for number 14, Taya Pleknik. That one's just a bit high for ball one.
Pitch on its way.
That was
Was-
it. To shortstop, fly up, and good catch by shortstop there to get the out. So there's out number one. Two more, and the Seward Jazz are going to steal this one. As number 21, Trinity Bohati up to bat.
Pitch to the ball.
One and knows the count. That one's in there for a strike.
Good pitch right there.
Two and one's count now. That one's just a bit inside. For ball three. There's a swing and a miss there. Full count. Big pitch here for both teams. As the
In one of those walk or knock situations.
that's right. Palmera needs to get a run across here to keep this game going. There's a swing, pop up, and it's going to go foul. Full count. Here comes the pitch. That one's popped up to right field. She is not going to be able to get underneath it. That one rolls to the fence. She will round second and stay there. So runner on second, one out.
Nice hit for a double right there.
Yep, number 20, Sam Pester up to bat. Approximately just under 14 minutes remaining on my clock. And
It'll be popped up to the right, between right and.
not able to get underneath that one. She will go to third and stay there. So runners at the corners, one out. Palmera is in position to extend this game and get their first points of the day. Number 13, Haley Newman up to bat.
Here's a pitch. Be grounded down the third base line, but foul. Oh, and one count now, one out. She delivers. Swing and a miss for strike two. 0-2 count now with one out. Runner on the corners. Here's a pitch. Be popped up to the shortstop. She'll make the catch. Two away now.
That'll bring up number 9, Jordan Vogler. There's a check swing and strike.
Wasn't able to get it back in time.
Swing and a miss, 4-2. Palmyra could be down to their final strike. Here's a pitch. Will be fouled up. Hit the backstop.
0-2 is the count now. 2 outs, runners at first and third. As a softball comes on from the other field. And that's a ball.
I think they just ruled that ball dead.
They did. And there's a swing and a miss for strike 3, and now we'll retire the side and end the game. So, the Seward Jazz takes that game 8-0, and Palmyra will go home. Seward Jazz will play at 4:45 on field 5. We'll take a quick break and be back for looks to be the Ponca versus Walkfield.
And here we are. We got the game between. We got Wakefield taking on Ponca. Looks to be, if I'm seeing this right, Wakefield's the home team? Wakefield's the away team. So Ponca's home. As there's a nice bunt on the third base line. Caught foul. Batting first, number 4, Aish Valenzuela. She's pitching. And she's got an 0-1 count. That one's in there for a ball. So 1 ball, 1 strike for Aisha. On deck, number 7, Brianna Boyskate. As there's another bunt down the third base line. It's going to go foul. So 1-2 is the count for the away team out of Wakefield. Now Wakefield lost their first game against David City Blue Blaze. Then they went down and played Creighton Thunder, and they lost to Thunder. So they're playing Ponca. That one was fouled off, so 1-2 is the count still. There's a hit right over the pitcher's head. Caught up by the second baseman, thrown to first, not going to be in time. So single there for Aisha. And that brings up number 7, Brianna Boskett. For the Wakefield's batting order, we got number 17, Courtney Bonkemper on deck. 4th batter, number 25, Maddie Mogus. Number 20, Roxy Egberg, who's batting 5th. Batting 6th is number 35, Rachel Weinberger. 33, Madison Borg. Batting 8th, number 9, Megan Meyer. And batting 9 is number 13, Laker Ron. That one's in there for a strike. Oh, and 1's the count. As the umps are talking it over, they're looking for, I think they're trying to say that ball was foul. And they pointed in the dirt, and coach pointed in the dirt and showed where the first ball bounced, but they'll talk it over and decide from there. And the hit will stand. So 0-1 count for Brianna. That's a nice bunt to the pitcher. Picked up, thrown to first, not going to be in time. And the second base runner rounds third, goes second, or rounds second, goes third, but hits the brakes and comes back.
Good bunt right there.
Yep, another single off of a bunt there for Brianna. And that brings up number 17, Courtney Bokemper. Pitching today for Ponca is Olive Monk. That one's a ball. 1-0 is the count. That one caught the inside side of the plate.
Good pitch right there.
And on deck, number 25, Maddie Mogus. Runners on first and second with no one out here for Wakefield. There's a foul tip going back. So 1-2 is the count. There's a check swing, but gonna go past. So strike there, and she'll strike out. So 1 out, runners still at first and second. That brings up number 25, Maddie Mogus. One down. Ponka's trail to here. Ponka played. Looks to be. They played the Flames of Nebraska Blaze, and they beat them 9-0.
So that ball's foul.
Then they played Fremont Forest Cornet, and they lost to them. So they went down the losers bracket to play South Sioux City, and they beat them. Now they play Wakefield. The winner of this game goes on to play the Seward Jazz at 4:45 today. And the loser, I believe, will be out of the tournament. Yes. There's a swing and a miss there. And she'll strike out. So there's 2 outs. Runners still at first and second. And that brings up number 20, Roxy Eggberg.
Pitches inside for a ball.
After those first 2 bunts, there really hasn't been much doing here for the Ponka batting. There's a line drive towards first base. She'll just run and, ooh, gonna be safe.
Ah.
I don't know why she pitched the ball, but anyways, 1 run will score. First baseman picks up the ball, takes a couple steps towards first base, then tries to toss it to the second baseman. Instead of just kind of, putting her foot down on the bag. Won't get the out. And that'll score a run.
There was a collision, too, between the second baseman and the base runner.
Yeah, but the base runner had no wrong in that,
No.
as the second baseman was in the way of the running back. And now number 23, Hayden Eckberg, comes in to courtesy run, as Maddie Mokus comes back to the bullpen. That brings up number 20, Roxy Eckberg, the catcher. That one's caught the inside corner for a strike. That one's hard hit back to the pitcher. Picked up, thrown to first from the second baseman, not going to make it. 1 run will score. Both runners advance to second and third, and they'll stay there. So early 2-0 lead here for Wakefield. They're going after it. As now number 38, oh, maybe 33. Nope, 38. Madison Borg up to bat. Two-0 count here for Borg. No one's in there for ball 3.
Here's a pitch. That'll be high for a ball. She will walk.
So 2 outs here, bases loaded for Wakefield. And that brings up number 9, Megan Meyer. Meyer is playing right field. Bases loaded. That one's in there for a strike. This is a big at bat here. Meyer can really extend this lead from 2 to like 5. So that one bounce off of her, and she'll take her back. And well, she did her job. She took one for the team,
Scored a run.
and that'll bring up Lakin Ron, number 13. Bases still loaded, 2 outs. That one's a ball. That one's in there for a strike. There's a swing and a miss for strike 2.
Good pitch right there.
Right outside of reach. And that'll bring
Yep.
up 1-2 count. And we're back here at Hastings as that bunt goes foul. So 1-0 count. For Ponca's leadoff batter, number 45, Steph Furska. On deck is number 21, Sydney Hughes. And that one's inside. Well inside. Ball 1.
Here's a pitch.
That one catches the outside corner for a strike. Good
Good.
pitch there.
Yep.
There's a swing and a foul ball to left field. One and two's count. And there's a hit towards third base. Got past the third baseman and the shortstop. And she will go round first and go second. She's going to be out there. Probably shouldn't have did that. Looks like she almost got underneath the tag, but not quite. But that's your first batter aggressive base runner, I guess.
Yeah.
And she's going to be out there. That one was a mistake. So 1 out there. And that'll bring on number 21, Sydney Hughes. She pops that one up to the pitcher, and she'll make the play. That brings up number 24, Lauren Gill. There's a hard hit in the J.R. Schaaf sweet spot for a single by Lauren Gill. That brings up number 44, Taylor Dom.
Came in for an hour and a half to work with me because it was just craziness last night.
And that one's in the dirt for a ball. That one's hard hit to left center field. Will get down, will bounce to the fence, stays in. Lauren Gill rounds first, goes second,
Good hit right there.
and that'll score a run. So an RBI double for what looks to be Taylor Dom, and Lauren Gill makes it home. That brings up number 1, Destiny Feltzer. 2 outs here in the bottom of the first inning. That one's in the dirt for a ball. That one's hard hit towards third base. Picked up and thrown to first for the out.
Good throw right there by the third baseman.
So that'll retire the inning. We'll take a quick break and be back for the the top of the second inning. And we're back here at Hastings, Nebraska, streaming the 2020 softball state championship for Class C. Brought to you by Central Nebraska Streaming out of Broken Bow. Here's a pitch. Now it's foul tipped back to the fence. So strike 1 for Aisha at the top of the order for Wakefield. Aisha bunted on last at bat. She hits a hard to left field, but going to be foul. So 0-2 is the count. As Wakefield leads 3-1 over Ponca. Now it's a hard hit to left field too. Gonna go way foul this time. He's just a little bit ahead of that one, of these last 2 balls. And that's foul tip back. So count stays 0-2. There's another foul ball for Aisha. One, two, still the count. Now it's fouled off again. The count stays 0-2. Aisha's really fighting here. Quite a few foul balls.
Yeah.
Here's the 0-2 pitch, and that's fouled off again. Man, that's getting out there. That's in field 4. The count stays 0-2.
As a coach, though, that's what you want from a hitter. Just relentless and does not quit.
That's right. As that's a knuckleball, and will be a strikeout. What a pitch there
Great pitch.
by Olive.
Got one out now. Pitch on the way. We popped up foul and not a play on the left side. Scores 3-1 in favor of Wakefield. She delivers. That'll be hit down the third base line and foul for strike 2. So 0-2 count now with one away. Nobody on. Will be off the backstop. Foul ball. Pitch on the way. Be down in the dirt for ball 1.
That was Olive's first ball in this inning. Yeah, she's pitched quite a few strikes here, but a lot of foul balls. His pitch. That one's inside for ball 2.
Counts now even. That will be fouled back.
Two and two, still the count. And that one's just a little low. That makes the count full. One out here in the top of the second. That one's hard hit to left field. But good catch by the left fielder to get that out. So that brings up number 17, Courtney Bokemper, to the plate. Courtney struck out her first at bat. That one's just a bit high.
Good pitch, though. Just a tidge bit high.
That one not quite in the zone, a little bit outside. That one is inside. So ball 3 there. 2 outs here in the top of the second inning as the Wakefield leads 3-1 over Ponca. That one's in there for strike 3. Excuse me, strike 2.
I think that's just strike 1. I think.
Just strike 1.
Yeah.
And that one's going to be low for a ball. So she'll walk. So 2 outs, runner on first, and that'll bring up number 25, Maddie Mogus.
as seems to be an injury. Maybe a cramp. It is hot out there, guys. 90 degrees right now. 90 degrees and sunny. But there's plenty of wind, as we've showed. And there's a swing and a miss for strike one. So 1-1's the count. That one's hard hit down third base line. We're going to go foul. So no balls, 2 strikes for Olivia Monk, the pitcher. That one's a little bit outside.
Still a good pitch, though.
Yep, right to the catcher's glove.
Yep.
And we're back here at Hastings, Nebraska. We got the state softball tournament for Class C, as that one's a ball. Number 38, Brooke, up to bat. 2-0's the count. That one's in dirt for ball 3. My clock shows just under an hour left in this game. So a third of the way through. And that one's inside for ball 4. So she'll take her bag. And that'll bring up number 30, Faith Wenzel. And that's a ball as well. There's a hard hit down third base line. Foul though. 1-1's a count.
As Faith must not be very happy with the third base coach for Ponca, as she just tried to beam her with the ball. So 1-2's the count. There's a hard hit, center field, gonna drop. So that's gonna be a single. So runners at first and second, no one out.
Doesn't look like she's gonna go up today. It's gonna be too windy, huh?
That one's a little bit inside. That one's high. Two and 0 is the count for Olive Monk. That one hits my window, rolls back down. Watch out. I hope that didn't hit our table without all the equipment on there.
That would not be a good ordeal.
Doesn't look like the camera was shaking up too much, so we're good. And there's a swing, foul ball. 2-2 is the count. No outs here in the bottom of the second inning. Aisha pitching. And there one's a little tapper. Good catch by the pitcher.
Second. Ooh, not in time.
Dropped by the second baseman. And she probably should have caught that one. It was a little bit high by the pitcher, but still should have been. It was still catchable. Could have been a double play, but one out. Runners on first and third. That brings up number 20. Excuse me, number 35, Mary Nymemer. And throw down to the stealing runner at second, and it looks like Brooke will go in and score. So they'll bring the lead in within. As base runner got tagged out. She was trying to get in between. Trying to steal third, but wasn't able to make it. She got tagged out there. So 2 outs with Mary Nymeyer at the plate. No one on. And there's a hit back to the pitcher. She's going to throw it to first and get the out there.
Good play.
So we'll take a quick break, and we'll be back for the the top of the third inning. 1-2 is the count here. That one caught the inside corner and strike 3. So number 20, Roxy Eckberg, strikes out there. And that brings up number 35, Rachel Weinberger.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I bet this thing that he had probably was $40,000-$50,000 when it hit us. It was amazing. The camera on it, the camera made it like this big around.
That one's just a bit inside. So 1-1's the count for Rochelle. 1-2. One out here in the top of the 3rd inning. No one on base. And there's a foul ball going wide. On deck, number 38, Madison Morg.
Swing and a miss. Swing and a miss.
Part of,
I am. Sorry about that. So there's a swing and a miss and drops 3rd strike, throwing the first 4, out number 2.
Now number 38, Madison Borg up to bat. With 2 outs, no one on. That one's a little bit high for a ball. That was an interesting pitch there. That went from about the helmet. I think it dropped down low. So ball low.
Almost like a variation of like a 12-6 curve.
Yep. Here's the pitch. And that's a fastball. That's a deadly combination there. That 12-6 curve ball coming high to low, going slow, and then coming right back with that fastball. 2-2's the count.
Kind of throws the hitter off a little bit.
I bet. And that one's up and away. So full count here for Madison Borg. That one's a bit inside, and she will walk. So 2 outs, runner on first. That runner would be Madison Borg. And up to bat now, number 9, Megan Meyer.
They will meet in the circle, though.
They'll
I
talk
think
it
they
out.
could very well be making a pitching change here, too. Yep.
They're bringing in left fielder. Looks to be Steph Ferniska into pitch. So we'll take a quick break while she's warming up. We'll be back for her first pitch. That one's a ball. As number 21, Tierney Peterson comes in to pitch. That one's well inside. That one's right down there for a strike. So 2-1's the count. Excuse me, Sidney Hughes in to pitch. So 2-2's the count. For number 9, Megan Meyer. There's a swing and miss, and strike 3. So that retires the side. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back for the bottom of the 3rd inning. There's a strike there. And there's a ground ball to third base. Run in and gonna be out.
Good throw right there by the third baseman.
Yep, so Steph Fariska gets out there. And that'll bring up Sidney Hughes. There's a hard hit towards shortstop. Shortstop gets underneath it, calls it, and makes the play. So 2 outs here in the bottom of the 3rd. That brings up number 24, Lauren Gill. Gill hit a single her first at bat. There's a pop-up, gonna hit the crow's nest. Yep, up, yep. And there it goes.
Another single right here would be good, just because at least give them a chance to maybe put her on her in scoring position and score on here.
As there's a nice hit right to the second baseman. Good stop there and good play. So there's 3 outs.
3 up, 3 down.
Yeah, it was good pitching, good feeling there by the Wakefield. But Wakefield still leads 3-2 here, and we're going to the top of the 4th inning. There's a swing and a miss there coming from number 13, Lake Ron. So 0-1 is the count here. And there's strike 2. Now looking over here at my bracket, Wakefield playing Ponca right now. The winner of this will play Seward Jazz at 4:45. The loser will go home.
There was a swing and a miss there for out number 1.
There's a bunt down the first base line. I'm going to go foul. So 0-1's the count after Ron gets out. There's foul ball number 2. Making strike number 2. No 1-2 is the count here. And here's the pitch. And a swing and a miss.
Good pitch right there.
Got the strikeout. And that's 2 down. That brings up number 7, Brianna Busquet. You know, a lot of defense going on right now.
Yeah.
40 minutes still remain, and we're in the top of the 4th inning. There's a swing and miss there. A lot of defense, a lot of good pitching. This game could go 7 innings,
Yeah.
the way it's going right now. As there's a hard hit to left field. Good catch by the left fielder, though, and that'll retire the inning. So we'll take another quick break. And we'll be back for the bottom of the 4th. One and 0 is the count for number 44, Taylor Dom. And there's ball 2.
Gonna be swung on and almost caught by the first baseman.
Almost an amazing diving catch there. Just rolls out of her glove.
Close.
Good effort by the first baseman there.
For sure.
And that brings up number 1, Destiny Feltzer, with 1 on, no outs. And swing and a miss there for strike 1. Swing and a miss there as well. So 0-2 count for Feltzer. Here's the 1-2 pitch. And it's going to be high for a ball. That one's fouled off. 2-2's count. There's a hard hit towards the shortstop. She's going to throw it to second.
There's one. Throw to first.
Not going to be in time.
Ooh. Oh, but she's got the double play.
As
Wow.
she rounded the base the wrong way, started looking like she was going to go towards second, and she'll get the out. So,
Double.
2 outs there, double play. Good.
Unconventional, to say the least, but
Yeah.
a double play nonetheless.
Brooke Langston up to bat, number 38.
That one's fouled off into the screen.
0-1's the count. Two outs here in the bottom of the 4th inning. And that's a ground ball towards the shortstop, picked up and scooped and thrown to first. Gonna be out. So that retires the inning. We'll come back for the top of the 5th inning as I got just under 35 minutes remaining on my clock. And Wakefield's holding on to a 3-2 lead. So we'll be right back. Be back after this. We're back here at Athens, Nebraska. 1-0's count. And there's a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike here for, looks like number 17, Courtney Bokemper.
Here in the consolations of the Class C state tournament.
And that's a foul ball into the backstop.
And the one thing about triple elimination tournaments, which is what we're running here this weekend, even if you have a loss, you still can end up playing for a state championship.
That's right. Even if you have 2 losses.
Yeah.
For some teams.
Now, it would be a long and grueling road to get there, but it's certainly possible.
That's what these tournaments are for.
Yep.
As 0-1 count here after that strikeout.
Pitch on its way.
And that's a foul ball. 0-2.
It can take out to the 30 minutes to cool that stuff with those smaller fans. So it's not going to be an instant fix.
Here's the pitch. We fouled back.
Signal, it can't send anything, so it just stops until the operator realizes that.
So 0-2, 1 out.
Our equipment out in the heat is getting a little hot out there, and it's kind of running a little bit different as a strikeout occurs there, and that brings up number 20, Roxy Ekberg. 1-0 is the count for Oxy. With no one on base, 2 outs. And there's a swing and a miss. There's a swing and a miss.
Good pitch right there. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Not well. Retire the side.
And we'll keep it here in this defensive game. It's kind of getting boring. So we're going to try to spice it up with some bracket. So in the winner's bracket, the only undefeated teams right now is Lawrence, Wayne Dirt Devils. They take each other on at 3 o'clock. That's our very next game. Then Fremont Force, Cornet is taking on the McCook Force. They're both undefeated. They'll be on field 3. David City Blue Blaze is taking on Nebraska Crush. They'll be on field 5. And Polk County Slammers are taking on Kozak Classics Gray, and they'll be on field 8. Then we're going to go back down to the consolation bracket at 4:15 with the Bow Spirit White team taking on the Columbus Bullets. That'll be on field 8. Then the winner of this game will take on Seward Jazz at 4:45 on field 5. And down here in the lower end of the bracket on field 3, Creighton Thunder will take. Well, Creighton Thunder taking on Sioux City Storm right now. And the winner of that game will take on the winner of Central City Stampede taking on the Blue Springs Lightning. They'll play at 4:45 at field 3. And then on field 1, Palmyra will take on the winner of Aurora Impact and the Bow Spirit Blue team, which they're going on right now as well. So right after this game, we got some winner bracket, undefeated teams playing, as there's a swing and a miss. So there should be an excitement coming in the next few games. As it's gonna be
Definitely.
It's gonna be pretty hot out there, obviously, but there's gonna be some teams, there's gonna be fans, there's gonna be some hype. 1-1's the count here for. Looks like number 30, Faith Wenzel. There's a hit towards third base. Picked up, throw to first, and out. So 1 out here already in the bottom of the 5th. And it seems like I've been saying that quite a bit. There's an out. There's an out. Strikeout.
Maybe a walk here or there.
Yep, it's been a pretty defensive game. It's pitch. And now it's in there for a strike. I said that quite a bit as well, especially with Ashaya pitching. Olive Monk, number 16 up to bat. She was the starting pitcher for Wakefield. 0-2's the count, and there's a shot towards the pitcher, and she'll just throw it to first. So there's out number 2. I said it again. And now we'll take on number 35, Mary Nymare, up to bat for Ponca. My time shows just under 30 minutes remaining in this game. And we're in the bottom of the 5th.
I think you might be right, Dane. I think this game could end up going 7 innings.
Definitely could, as that one's a little low for ball. There's chopped up, gonna hit Crow's Nest. Roll around and go all the way over to field 2. So they're gonna get another ball. 1-1's the count with 2 outs for Olive Monk. Excuse me, for Mary Nymare. 2-1's the count now. And that one's right down the J.R. Schaaf sweet spot for a single. But 2 outs. It's going to be kind of difficult for Mary to get around. But We'll bring on the top of the order, number 45, Steph Fariska, up to bat.
Hit off the pitcher's glove too on the way out to center field.
And there's a ball. And there's a hard hit to third base, but she'll just pick it up and throw it to first for the third out. So even though they got the hit there, they will not even be able to advance her, and that'll be the inning. We'll be back for the bottom of the fifth. And we're back here at Hastings, Nebraska. As Ponca's taking on Wakefield. And there's a swing and a miss coming from number 35, Rochelle Warenberger. Do you think we're going to see a score here, JR?
Probably not.
So there's a foul ball to right field. The count's 0-2.
This seems like one of those games where you score in the first couple innings and you don't really
Up a whole
see it
lot for
again.
the rest.
Yeah.
0-2 count for Warenberger. No one's in there for a ball. No one's low for ball 2. On deck, number 38, Madison Borg. And now it's hit right back to the pitcher. Pitcher bobbled it, picks it back up, and throws the first. Gonna be able to get her out. So ground out to first, pitcher there. For out number 1. Man, I'm saying it again. And that'll bring up Madison Borg.
That's fouled back into the screen.
0-1's the count. As there's a lot of zeros up on that board out there. There's a hard hit to center field. Not going to be able to get underneath it is the center fielder or the second baseman, so that will be a single. So there's someone on with less than 2 outs. And that'll bring on number 9, Megan Meyer, to bat. Megan got hit by pitch and struck out. 1-0 is the count. There's a swing and a miss there.
Good pitch right there.
And there's a hard hit down the third base line. We're going to be foul. And there's a swing and a miss for a strikeout. Megan strikes out. Now there's 2 outs. With the runner on first. And that brings up number 13, Lakin Ron. On is the ninth batter. And there's a hit towards first. First baseman picks it up, pitches it to second, and gets the out. And now will retire the inning. Only one hit there. Want to be able to advance her. And we'll take it to the bottom of the sixth. And we're back here at Hastings, Nebraska. As
Caught in foul territory for out number 1.
Wow.
I will say it so you don't have to.
that's fair, but I'm getting tired of using that word. What do they say? That's your name, don't wear it out. Well, that's an out, don't wear it out. So I'm wearing it out today. As one out, and that brings up what was going to be number 24, but she's going to trade her back, so it is going to be number 24. Sydney Hughes up to bat. Excuse me, Lauren Gill up to bat.
Just doing a simple bat trade there, it seemed like.
Yep.
It'll be popped up to the pitcher.
And
That ball will be caught, and the batter is retired.
Retired. I like that. I like that. So, 2 retired here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Already 2. There's another fly out, and that brings up number 44, Taylor Dom. And that one's low for a ball. Kudos to the pitchers and the defense here. They're putting on a clinic, both
No.
sides. As there's a strike.
As there has been no scoring since the 2nd inning.
The bottom of the 2nd was the last time anyone scored when Ponca scored 1 run.
And if you're I think Wakefield, you haven't scored since the 1st inning.
We've only had a few batters on the base even,
Yeah,
so that was a lot.
but props to Ponca for basically shutting the door after the 1st inning.
Yep. But looks like the damage has been dealt. They're going to need something going on soon. This counts
a
3-2.
Yep, called strike right there.
Good pitching. And I'm going to guess this is a strikeout. As
Pop
it's
up.
popped up to the shortstop. And
Caught.
she will be retired.
3 up, 3 down. No runs, no hits, no errors.
And
will
we'll
be-
move on to the top of the 7th. We're
We'll be
going
back.
7 here. As we are back. The count is 0-1. Here, 4. Looks to be number 4.
Swing and a miss for strike 2 there.
Ashaya Valenzuela. So the count's 0-2, but if I had to choose an inning that someone's going to score, I think it's going to be this one because it's the top of the order.
Swing and a miss, 4 strike 3.
I'm
First
gonna-
batter is gone.
I'm going to take that one back. There's one out here already. I said out. I meant retired. One retired here. And number 7, Brianna Bosquet. Up to bat. As she bunts it, and she's going to make it to first. She's going to make it to first, JR.
Good bunt right there.
Yes, it was. With only one out here, there's a runner on first.
Did they?
And looks like they called it out. Interesting call there. But I guess the umps don't even want someone on the base. So that brings up number 17, Courtney Bokemper. As she hits that one deep center field and caught by the center fielder. That would retire the inning. Go to the bottom of this. And we're back here in Hastings, Nebraska. As there's a pop-up to shortstop, and that will be an out. And there's that one. And this is the bottom of the 7th inning. And that brings up number 30, Faith Wenzel, to the plate. And there's a swing and miss. So 0-1 is the count here for Wenzel. And that one's hit towards shortstop, picked up. And let me guess, thrown to first and out. So there's 2 outs. And they need one more to bring this into the 8th inning. It could go 9, folks.
At this point, I wouldn't be surprised if it's 10. That one's a fly. Out to center.
And
Caught.
there it is.
Side retired.
Out number 3.
3 up, 3 up.
And we're back here. Hastings, Nebraska, as that will be the game. Wakefield takes the win over Ponca, 3-2, after the last final score.
And I
run.
And to be honest with you, Dan, I think a pitching duel is an understatement.
That was a defensive duel.
That was
That was a hitting battle. No one could do
that was more of a who can try to get the bats alive.
And no one was able to
No.
since the bottom of the second inning. And so we'll go on to the next game between. We're going to go up to the winners bracket. Haven't been there for a while. As Lawrence takes on the Wayne Dirt Devils. We'll take a break and be back for that one. And we're live here, and we got winter bracket softball. We got the Lawrence going against the Wayne Dirt Devils. And as Wayne is home team, they will be taking the field first, and Lawrence is the away team. They're batting, and the count is 0-2.
Falls
For
a chopper to third base, thrown out in time at first for one away.
so that brings up number 18. Kerrigan Drudick up to bat.
One no count. The pitch on the way.
And there's a hit towards third. Going to make it in between the third baseman and shortstop. So that's the first single. And that's overthrown by from left field to the second baseman. She'll advance to third. So that's a single with an error that she'll be able to get all the way to third with.
Good base running right there.
By Taylor? Excuse me,
Nice.
no.
Nice heads up
Kerrigan.
play.
Kerrigan Drudick with the single and the error to get to third.
That'll be inside for a ball.
0-1 to number 41, Allison Miller.
That'll be popped. Foul off to back by the screen.
So 1-on-1 is the count here for Miller. On deck is number 15, Annie McCarthy. Now it's in for a strike.
Good pitch right there, just right on the edge.
And it was a little teeny tiny one. But she said, I don't think they deadened it right, Mom. She goes, I can feel everything.
The pitch on the way. That'll be grounded to the shortstop. Throw in first. Be in time. Got her. 2 outs. And a run will score. So it'll be 1-0 in favor of
Lawrence.
Lawrence.
Lawrence takes that early 1-0 lead here on the top of the first.
That's a called strike. Good pitch right there. That'll be fouled back out of play.
So 0-2 is the count here for McCarthy.
Pitch is high for a ball. So 1-2 count now. 2 outs. Nobody on. And called strike 3.
So that'll retire the inning there. We'll go to take a quick break and go to the bottom of the first as Lawrence takes it early 1-0 lead. And we're back here at Hastings, Nebraska, as we got some Class C state championship softball. We got Lawrence taking on Wayne Dirt Devils as Kendall Dore takes that ball. She's pitching, or excuse me, hitting for Wayne. So 1-0 is the count. Pitching for Lawrence is Taylor Harrington. As there's a foul ball. So 1-1's the count. Both these teams are undefeated. And
That
both
pitch
these
is in
teams-
for a strike.
both these teams only played one game. So they're both 1-1. Excuse me, 1-0. As we're in the bottom of the first inning, and Lawrence has an early 1-0 lead. 2-2 is the count for Dory. On deck, number 5, Tatum Sweetland.
That'll be fouled off out of play off to the right.
Pitching, as I said, is Taylor Harrington for Lawrence. Catching, Annie McCarthy. First base, Hallie Epley. Second base, Emma Epley. Third base, Caitlin Mazur. Shortstop, Kerrigan Judy. Left field, Allie Hank in center field. Allison Miller, and right field, Madison Boucher. As there's strike 3 called. And out number 1. So that brings up number 5, Tatum Sweetland. She is playing second base for the Dirt Devils. So that one's a little high for ball. On deck, number 7, Brooklyn Cruz. As that one gets past the catcher for ball. That one's outside as well. So 3-0 count here for Tatum. She's looking to get on base, start off this Dirt Devils offense. And she will.
Nice job to work a walk there.
That brings up number 7, Brooklyn Cruz, to the plate. Cruz is playing shortstop for the Dirt Devils. There's 1 runner on, 1 out here. And that one's in there for a strike. One on one's the count for Brooklyn.
Good bunt right there.
Great play by the pitcher.
Was a great scoop right there.
Just grabs it and tosses it to first. Kind of off balance, but got it done.
Yep.
As the runner advances from first to second. And that brings up number 6, Rachel Hobbs. Hobbs is pitching today for the Dirt Devils. On deck, number 14, Hope O'Reilly. One and 0 is the count. There's the pitch, and there's a foul ball. So that brings 1-1 for Rachel Hobbs. Two outs here in the bottom of the first inning, as that's fouled off. 1-2 is the count in favor of Taylor Harrington, pitcher. And there, that's up, going to go to first base and caught. For round number 3, that retires the inning. We'll take a quick break, and we'll be back for the top of second. And we're back here at Hastings, Nebraska, as we got some Class C State Championship softball. Lawrence taking on the Wayne Dirt Devils. Lawrence has a 1-0 lead. And that one's shot towards first, but going to be foul.
There's a pitch. Be off to the right, and catcher missed it. Nobody on though, so no damage or anything. 1-1 count now.
One and one's the count here. No runners on. 1-2 now. And so that goes down as a strikeout. And that brings up number 17, Emma Epley. It's one down. 0-1's the count. And they're swinging a miss. 0-2's the count. And that one just a little bit outside. So 1-2's the count now for Epley.
That's coming in fast.
Yes, it is.
Pitch on the way.
Full count now
Count.
for Epley. One out
Here's a
here.
pitch.
And there's a swing and a miss.
Good pitch there.
So that retires 2. And that brings up number 2, Madison Buscher.
Here's a pitch. Called strike. Low and inside. Good pitch there.
Just got word that Broken Bow, Spirit Blue, lost their game to Aurora Impact. So the Impact will take on Palmyra at 4:45 on this field. That'll be after this game. 0-2's the count here for Buscher. 2 outs in the top of the second inning. And there's a swing and a miss.
Good pitch there.
So that retires the side. And we'll take a quick break and be back down for the bottom of the second. There's a foul ball off the backstop for an 0-1 count. 0-1 count off the back stop there on that strike. Miss Hope O'Reilly up to bat. And that one's deep center. Good catch by the center fielder. A little bit of confusion between the shortstop and center fielder there. No one called it off, but doesn't matter. It came in the center fielder's hands, and that's out number 1. So that brings up number 4, Michaela McGannigal. There's a ball. That one's outside for ball 2. Two and one's the count. One out here in the bottom of the first. Excuse me, bottom of the second. And there's a swing and a miss. So 2 balls, 2 strikes here for Michaela. And there's a deep hit to center field. Not going to be able to get underneath that one, 41. The center fielder isn't, so that's a ground rule double, and she will have to go back to second. A good hit there by Michaela McManagal.
Still waiting for one to get over that fence.
We are, as we have not had one on this field yet. And that brings up number 12, Logan Miller. With 1 out here. Runner on second. And that one's in there for a ball.
Here's a pitch. Be outside for ball 2. That'll be popped up. Foul and out of play.
So 2-1 is the count for Logan Miller. Good pitch there for a strike. Taylor Harrington still pitching here for Longington as that one's hit towards second base. Picked up by the second baseman. Thrown to first. Runner will advance to third, and that'll bring on number 3, Alea Schultz to bat. Bottom of the second inning here, 2 outs. Runner on third for Alea. And there's a swing and a miss.
Good pitch right there by Harrington.
Speaking of Harrington, so I'll go back to my play sheet. Harrington took on the, Harrington teams took on the, I believe, the Spirit White team. We'll make sure.
Yep, it was a Spirit White. I got it right here in my bracket.
And she pitched a 2-hit shutout through quite a few innings. Not quite sure how many. But that was a good game.
Complete game, if I remember right.
Yep. They won 10-0 there. Now she's pitching again here. And we'll take a quick break as we're going to shift some innings. And we're back here. That's number 63, Elia Hankinen. Is batting for Lawrence. Lawrence is the away team, and they are up 1-0. 1-1's the count for Hankinen. There's a swing and a miss. 1-2. Here goes 1-2 pitch. And that's fouled off. So Olay stays alive. Hobbs is pitching pretty good here. 1 run has been scored on her. One hit for both teams. That one's a little low and in the dirt for a ball. Two and two is the count. And that's a hit towards. Good catch by the third baseman there. What a catch.
Nice heads-up play right there.
So that puts down a lay. And that'll bring number 13, Caitlin Mazur, up to bat. Caitlin is playing third base. 1-0 is the count for Mazur.
0-1. That was a check swing. He pointed down to the first
Gotcha.
base umpire, and they called strike.
Now one's in the dirt for a ball. Now it's 1-1. One out here. That one's fouled off, so 1-2 is the count. That one's hit the third base, thrown to first, not going to be in time. And Keelan will just stay there after that missed throw. Past the first baseman. That'll bring the top of the order and Taylor Harrington to the plate. Taylor grounded out her first at bat. And that one's popped up to left field. And good catch by the left fielder there. Give Lawrence their second. Give the Dirt Devils their second out. One's a little bit low for a ball. Ooh. But caught in a pickle is Mazur, and she will be tagged out. So that will be the inning after that. And first up to bat for Lawrence, next inning will be Taylor Harrington. She did not get a finisher at bat. And for the next inning, the bottom of the third, it'll be Alea Schultz, Kylan Robbins, and then back to the top of the order for Kendall Dore. We'll take it back. And we're back here at Hastings, Nebraska, 1-1 count. And that one's just a little bit outside. So 2-1 for Olaya. That one's just a bit high. 3-1 count. No outs. This is the first batter, and there's a swing and a miss.
Good pitch right there.
So that'll make the count full. On deck is number 8, Kylan Robbins. No one's in there. And going to be strike 3. It's a good call there by the ump. And that'll retire that hitter. That'll bring up Kylan Robbins. She's the designated hitter, hitting for Nikki Fertile, the center fielder. She got on base with that. Nice single for Kylan. That brings up the top of the order for Kendall Dory. Excuse me, no, Tatum Sweetland up to bat, number 5. That one gets past the catcher, and Klendall will advance. Two-0 count here for Tatum.
Here's a pitch. Being there for a strike. 3-1 count now.
Runner at second, 1 out. And there's a swing and a miss. So count to full. And there's a hit. Going foul. There's a hard hit to right center field. Center fielder tracing and gonna make the play as the base runner at second goes to third, and she will be there, and she's gonna go home. She's gonna score. Fairly easy, as that was a missed throw.
Good base running right there as well.
And that'll tie the game up. Here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Tied at 1. And that brings up number 7, Brooklyn Cruz, to the plate. Oh, 1's the count. And that one's popped up to about the pitcher. Good catch by the pitcher there, and that'll retire the inning. Good hustle by the pitcher there. And we'll go to the top of the 4th. And we're back here at Hastings, Nebraska. This is 1-2 count here. 4. Now it's a ball. You- 2-2 count, and that gets hit towards second base. Going to be a hard play. Is it in time? It is. Good play there by the first baseman to get that one. Keep her foot down. And number 18, Kerrigan Drudy, will be retired. Next up to bat, number 41, Allison Miller. That one's fouled off. 1-1's the count.
The pitch on the way.
That one just a little bit outside.
2-1 count now.
There's the 1-1 pitch. And that one just a bit low. And there's a swing and a miss. Goes back behind the catcher. 2-2 count now, and I can see this game going into another kind of pitching battle,
Yeah.
if you could say.
Yep.
There's a 1-1 here, already in the top of the 4th inning. And that one's shot towards third base line and foul. Two and two count. And that one's shot. Left center field. That's going to roll, roll, roll. Left fielder picks it up, throws it in second. It's just going to be a single, though. That brings up number 15, Annie McCarthy. After that single shot to left center field. McCarthy struck out her first at bat. That one's a bit high. 1-0 is the count. And there's a swing and a miss.
Good pitch right there. Nice location. Good speed.
That brings up the 1-1 pitch. Runner on first. 1 out. Here in the top of the 4th. That one's getting catch the plate for a strike. Throw down at first, not going to be in time. That was a ball. So 2-2 is the count. That's a shot to shortstop and caught. So 2 outs here. 2-2 is sorry. There's no count as the shooter batter just got out. And that brings up number 23, Hallie Apley.
2 outs. Inning.
A 1-1 is the count after that foul ball. And that one should be a little low. So 1-1 is the count for Hallie. Two outs in the top of the 4th. There's a swing towards third base, picked up by third baseman, thrown to first, and going to be
throw.
out. Good play there by the third baseman. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back for the bottom of the fourth. And we're back here at Hastings, Nebraska. That one's fouled off. Count is 0-1.
Tell you what, Dane, those pink sunglasses really do stand out.
And, you know, that's how we recognize her from their first game and her shutout.
Mm-hmm.
She's not pitching as crazy good today, but she's still pitching great. Yeah. 1 run scored and a couple of hits. And there's a foul ball there. 1-2 is the count for to be number 6, Rochelle Hobbs.
That'll be fouled off into the to the right. Excuse me.
So 1-2 stays the count here for Hobbs. The Wayne Dirt Devils and Lawrence are one of 16 teams still undefeated in this bracket. As that one shot towards first base, gonna be caught for an out. It's out number 1. That'll bring up number 14, Hope O'Reilly. Excuse me, 1 of 8. These are 2 of 8 teams that are undefeated right now. And
That pitch is a strike.
the winner of this game will move on to the what would it be, quarterfinals?
Yes, I think so.
And they would play against the winner of Fremont Force Connect against McCook Force softball. That's 1-2 is the count here. There's a pitch, and that one's popped up to shortstop. She calls that one off and takes the catch. So there's out number 2, and that brings up number 4. Michaela up to bat. She hit a double her first at bat. The winner of this game will play at 8:15 tonight. And be our nightcap here on this field.
Yep.
As that one's hit towards first pitcher and good catch. So that'll retire that inning. The loser of this game will play, looks to be 6:30 on field 5 tonight. They'll play the winner of the Jazz taking on Walkfield. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back after this. And welcome back to Hastings, Nebraska, as we got the 2020 State Championship Class C softball, brought to you by Central Nebraska Streaming out of Broken Bow. Here's the pitch, and that one's inside. Emma Epley up to bat here. And that one catches the outside of the plate for a strike. 1-1 is the count. There's a swing and a miss there.
Good
Strike
pitch.
2.
Good pitch.
So 1-2 is the count.
Just kind of located away and got her to chase it.
Hard to hit there, and there's a foul ball. 1-2 stays the count. Here goes the 1-2 pitch, and that's fouled back. That one's fouled off. One and two stays the count.
Good pitch.
And there's a swing and a miss.
Good pitch right there. 4. Strike 3.
That brings up number 2, Madison Boucher.
One and one count now. 1 out. 1-1 score. The ball's in the dirt.
That one's a little low. 2-1 count now for Boucher. That one's low as well. So 1 out here. 3-1 is the count. The score's still 1-1 here, as it's been pretty quiet lately.
Mm-hmm.
For a couple innings anyways. And there's a swing and a miss. That'll load the count. On deck, number 63, LA Heikkinen. As she walks in there, Madison Boucher does. That brings up LA, who flew out her last at bat. And that was a little low, but called strike. Right on the lower edge of that strike zone.
Yep, good pitch right there.
That one's too low. So 1-1. That one's popped up to right. Not able to be caught by the first baseman. That'll stay foul. Foul. 1-2 is the count. Here goes the 1-2 pitch. And that gets hit towards the third baseman. Third baseman picks it up, throws it to first, and out there.
Good throw right there.
So that brings up number 13, Caitlin Mazur. Madison Boucher on second. Here goes the 1-0 pitch.
Good pick right there by the pitcher. So at a first, 4 out, number 3. Good play right there by the pitcher to retire the side.
Now we're tired of the end. And we'll go down, take a break, come to the bottom of the 5th. And that's a strike. It's number 2. No, number 12. Logan Miller is up for the Dirt Devils.
Here's a pitch.
And that one's hit towards second base, picked up by second baseman and thrown to first. So there's out number 1.
Swing and a miss there for strike 1. Good pitch there from Harrington.
Oh, 1 is the count. And there's a bunt towards pitcher. Picked up and thrown to first. Will be able to get her foot back down in the bag. And so that's out number 2.
Nice job there by the first baseman. Way to stay with that play. Get the out there for out number 2.
There's a swing and a miss. For 0-1.
Head over by the first base bag, but foul. 4 strike. So 0-2 now with 2 outs.
As number 3, Alea Schultz is up to bat. And there's a little check swing. Excuse me.
Check swing 4, strike 3.
And that'll retire the side.
No runs, no hits, no errors.
Take a quick break. We'll be back in like 10 seconds. Number 1, Haley Schroeder in for number 3, Alea Schultz on the Dirt Devils. That one catches the outside of the plate there for a strike. Rochelle Hobbs still pitching for the Dirt Devils. As that one's hit towards shortstop, picked up, and thrown to first.
Good play there.
And there's out number 1. I don't think I could, surprised I was able to say that. Oh, wait. Pretty used to that, saying that. And that brings up number 18, Kerrigan Drudick, the second batter in this lineup. And there's a swing towards third base.
And
up at
thrown to
third base.
first for the out.
For the out. What a play. And that's out number 2. Love saying that. And that comes number 41, Allison Miller.
There's a pitch.
There's
Swing and a
a
miss. 4 strike 1.
Swing and a miss for strike 1 there. 1-1's the count. 2 outs here in the top of the 6th.
Here's a pitch. That'll be popped just over the pitcher's head and hit the legs of the second baseman. No throw. Runner safe at first. So one on, with 2 away. Scores 1-1.
And that brings up number 15, Annie McCarthy. And he had
McCarthy looking to be that difference maker.
extend the
Play spoiler and look to take a lead here.
maybe in this game at some point tonight. That one's a little bit low, but great placement.
Good pitch
Right on the
there.
lower part of the half. And that's going to be a strike.
Good pitch.
And that one's hit towards pitcher and caught. So I'm just going to say this. I don't know how many times I said it tonight, but that'll retire the inning after 1 hit.
No, or I think it was, wasn't it? No, I thought it was no runs, no hits, 1 error. But
Maybe. All right, we'll take a break. We'll be back at the bottom of the 6th. And we're back here at Hastings, Nebraska, and that's strike 1. No, ball 1. Excuse me.
here's a pitch.
That one's just a little high.
Taken for ball 2. The pitch on the way will be popped up
That's high,
sky
high.
high.
Called
That'll
out
be-
by the pitcher, and that's going to be out number 1.
Ha ha ha.
Here in the bottom of the 6th inning, out number 1. That'll bring up number 5. Tatum Sweetland to hit. That one's a little bit inside for a ball. And there's a swing and a miss. 1-1's the count. One out here in the bottom of the 6th. And that one's popped up to right. Not able to get underneath it.
Almost made that catch. One and two count, one out. Nobody on. Scores 1-1. The pitch on the way will be popped up to the second baseman, right fielder, and the right fielder makes a great catch right there. Had to kind of lean back a little bit, but made the catch, and there's 2 away.
Kind of made a routine fly out into a Sports Center catch there, but either
Sports
way,
Center top 10 moment right there.
either way, the out is taken, and that brings up number 7, Brooklyn Cruz.
There's a pitch, and it'll be check swing foul off to the right. Oh, 1 count, 2 outs, scores 1-1. Here's the pitch. That'll be a called strike for strike 2. 0-2 count now with 2 outs. The pitch on the way, and that'll be a ball.
1 and 2 is the count here. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th. Number 7, Brooklyn Cruz up to bat.
Here's the pitch. I'll be fouled. Hit the crow's nest, maybe. Nope. Just missed it. Harrington goes over the first base line to get a new ball.
You know, this is kind of a game of momentum.
Dane, do you think the softballs they have down there are better than the softballs that we have in the studio with us?
Definitely so. These have been through quite a bit of hits.
Yeah, from the looks of them.
1 and 2's count. Like I was saying, I think softball's a lot of the game of momentum.
Yes.
There's some games that there's a high scoring, you know, and as there's a strike 3 called. I'm not going to try the side, but I was just saying, this game's going kind of long and steady. Not a lot of hits, not a lot of errors, not a lot of
Momentum.
defense and pitching.
Yes.
So momentum on the defensive side,
Oh,
rather. And we'll take a quick break and be back for the top of the 7th in the last inning, unless it stays tied. Welcome back to Hastings, Nebraska, as Lawrence is taking on the Wayne's Dirt Devils. It's tied 1-1 here as Lawrence is up the bat. They're looking to take a lead here as that's a foul ball. No scoring since the bottom of the 3rd inning.
Been a very defensive quarterfinal game here.
Indeed. Well, the winner goes to the quarterfinals, rather.
Oh. So it'd be 3rd round game then? No, 2nd round game.
There's the
Excuse me.
pitch. There's a swing and a miss. Foul tip, though. 1 and 2 is the count. Number 23, Haley Epley batting. There's a swing and a miss for strike 3. So there's out number 1. And that brings up Emma Ebley to the plate.
I tell you what, if you like watching defensive softball, then today has been your day.
It has, at least so far. As that one's a ball. I know I like watching offensive softball. But I don't mind a good defensive show every once in a
Me
while.
neither. You said every once in a while. We've had them back to back so far. That's not a bad. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. It's just
As there's a shot towards second base. And she's going to be out. That just shows that all the time and effort these girls put in
yes,
to excel on their defensive game.
Yep.
You know, anyone can make errors and
yeah,
throw the ball over heads and let easy runs go by. These girls, they went going on 7 innings.
mm-hmm.
That's 18 outs per team you have to go through.
Yeah.
And
As
it's only 1-1.
I guess as legendary coach Bear Bryant once said, offense sells tickets, defense wins championships. And that's what we're going to do at the end of this weekend is name a state champion.
As there's a foul ball. And the count is 1-1.
The pitch on the way. That'll be outside for a ball. 2-1 count now with 2 outs.
For number 2, Madison Boucher.
That's inside.
Called strike.
Oh,
Caught the
excuse
lower
me.
left corner. Late call there by the ump.
So 2-2 count now. 2 outs. That's fouled back. We've been deadlocked at 1 since the bottom of the third. Winner of this game moves on to the quarterfinals.
And that retires the side. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back for the bottom of the 7th and a chance for the Wayne Dirt Devils to walk off and win this game. And that's in there for ball 1. As it is the bottom of the 7th inning. And that's high and away for another ball.
Well, with it being at the bottom of the inning, we will either see this game end in walk-off fashion, or we will go to extras. That ball's
As
driven
that's
deep.
drilled.
It'll be over the left fielder's head.
She'll round first and goes to 2, and she'll stay there.
Lead-off double to start this inning
So walk-off run on second base
for Wayne.
with 1 out. And number 4, Michaela McMangel up to bat.
You got to be looking bunt here, don't you?
Let's see. Michaela, she hit a double her first at bat. She's a pretty good hitter.
Yeah. Oh, I guess there is one out. You wouldn't really bunt then. Never mind. I thought there weren't any outs. So on 1 count now. Here's a pitch.
And there's swing
Swing
and
and
a
a miss.
miss.
Strike 2.
Foul ball. Otherwise, they would advance the runner there. 0-2 count. This is not where you want to be if you're Michaela. He's got to be looking to fight these pitches off. As she hits that one, center field.
Popped up. Caught by the second baseman.
So 2 outs. Runner on second. That brings up number 12, Logan Miller. Now, if Logan Miller could hit one in the J.R. Shafe sweet spot or in any of the gaps on the field, that'd win the game. As that one's in there for a ball.
Basically, in my opinion, if this ball is to drop in the outfield, like clearly not be botched or something like that, it would more than likely win this ball game. 2-0 count now. 2 outs. Here's a pitch. That'll be drilled down the third baseline through her glove. They'll send her home. Wayne will walk this one off and move on to the quarterfinals. Wow. Great hit right there. And that's a walk-off winner right there for Wayne.
That's exactly what Logan Miller was wanting to do there, and she's gonna do it. She's gonna be the hero for
Yes.
the Wayne Dirt Devils and for us up here in the studio. As we'll take a quick break and we'll be back for another consolation bracket game. We'll get back to you. Oh, it's actually gonna be the Aurora Impact taking on Palmyra. So we'll take a quick break and we'll be back for that game. And we're back in Hastings, Nebraska, as we got the Constellation Bracket State Championship softball going on here. And there's out number 1 on a ground ball going to the first base. As number 11 gets grounded out to first. And that brings up number 3, the pitcher for Aurora. Aurora Impact. Oh, 1-2 is the count. And I'm accompanied by Tom Griffith. How you doing?
I'm doing good.
Pretty good, huh?
Oh, yeah.
So you're the coach of the Spirit Blue team, is that correct?
That's correct.
As a shot goes to third base, picked up and thrown to first for out number 2. So how'd the softball go today?
No, not too good.
Not the greatest?
No, a little rough day today.
Yeah. Well, that's all right. As they say, better luck next year.
That's right. Next year.
As there's a shot to second base. That'll be out number 3. And that'll retire the top of the first inning. We'll take a quick break. We'll come back with some more Tom Griffith.
Yeah, if they did their scouting right with Aurora, they're going to know that pitcher's not going to probably have a whole lot of, not be throwing a lot of strikes. They're, like I said, depend more on their defense, backing her up the infield. And
Gotcha. There's a ball low and inside.
probably going to be real patient. Wait for see if they can get her strike across the plate or not.
Yep. Take the walk if they can.
Yep.
Otherwise, foul off till the pitch comes. That one's inside.
But then at that point, I'd expect Aurora to go to their second pitcher and get something going anyway.
Yep.
Trying to remember, I think it was their first baseman was their second pitcher. So
Their first baseman being, looks like number 31, Eckert.
I can tell you here in a second.
There's a swing and a miss. So 2-1 count here. And you're right, they are swinging. She's not looking to bunt. 1 out here in the bottom of the first, as nothing was doing for the Aurora Impact offense. The first inning. There's a swing and a miss there. So 2-2 count. There's a big pitch here. 2-2. Runners in first and second. 1 out. And there's a swing and a miss.
What's the first baseman's name?
Foul
again?
ball. Eckert.
What first name?
I'm not sure. I'll get the first initial. I think that was on the score sheet. First initial is Z.
I was wrong on that. It wasn't their first baseman then.
Would it have been her sister? Number 2 would have been catching right now. Is the
No.
other Eckert?
No. That was Taryn is the first name. I don't have her last name, though.
All right. Full count here. Big pitch. That one's grounded. Foul. So, full count here. You setting your runners right away as soon as the pitch goes? 1 out? Or yeah, setting them till halfway or
Halfway at least. Yeah, because,
in case it pops up?
yep, don't want
Give them a
to
chance for
get
the
a double play, yeah.
End the inning and they're scoring threat.
Yep, especially, yeah, with 2 runners on.
A little high and she'll walk. So bases loaded. That brings on the 5th hitter. Number 4, Schweitzer. Nope, that's on the Aurora side.
Yeah, that's Aurora side there. I remember that name.
5th hitter, number 13, Haley Newman.
Yeah, it looks like they're doing a courtesy runner for either catcher or pitcher there for Palmyra.
Yep, that would have been the catcher, Sam Pester. And there's a swing and a miss. Strike one.
Number 30 was, or number 24 was the other pitcher for Aurora.
Okay, number 24. She would be on the bench right now.
Okay. So they'd probably just bring her in. Pretty inside pitch there. She probably should not have swung at that one.
Probably would have called ball.
Yep.
0-2 count, though. This is a good situation for the pitcher. You can play with the batter anyways.
Yep.
She makes her swing on another inside pitch, and they'll foul off. Yeah, it's 0-2 still. Bases loaded.
1 out.
Good position to be in if you're Palmera. That one's low in the dirt as the runner goes home.
Nope. Pass ball, safe. Wow. That's a pretty close call, actually, but I think this is the right call.
I think the catcher was a little bit, wasn't quite sure the base runner on third base was going.
Yep.
She
Kind of
seemed-
hesitated a little bit, and
That's right.
got to be ready for that.
Yep. As I don't have the subs on this paper, so I can't find out what number 24's name is. That counts 1-2 now. And there's a hit towards shortstop. They're going to look going first. The run will score. Going home, so, and out at first. So runner at second. 2-0 lead for Palmera, rather. Now to bring up, looks to be number 15, Peyton Bledsoe. The fly ball foul. This is Palmera's pitcher. Bledsoe is. Now it's inside and hits her.
Ooh, wow. We had a couple of those from her, too. Got hit by pitch.
Yep, that was on the inside knee. That couldn't have felt great.
No.
That's what they call taking one for the team.
Yes, sir.
As now number 30, Brandon Krieger comes up.
Surprised he's not putting in a runner or a courtesy run. Oh, there we go.
And
He's
as
usually pretty good about getting those in. They,
pitcher and catcher so they can
yep.
get ready for the defensive side.
We've seen them quite a bit over the last several years, Palmyra. So pretty solid team. Very good defense. Big bats usually.
Yep. Good coaching.
Yep, good coaching.
It's 2 outs here.
I think we ended up playing them twice last year at state.
Let's see. So that one was a little bit high for ball 1.
If I remember right, we beat them the first time, I think 3-4, and then second time, I think it was just a 0-1 game. So pretty,
Close, low
yeah,
scoring.
yeah, very, very close.
And that one's fouled down third base line. 1-1's count.
Trying to find some information on Spirit White. They're supposed to be playing Columbus Bullets right now. Down on field, looks like field 8.
Yep, that sounds right. They're playing, looks to be the Bullets,
Yep,
as you said.
Yep, out of Columbus. My oldest daughter used to play for them when we lived up there, so.
You well know them.
Yep, no. Probably not all the girls, but probably I know a lot of people in their organization.
Yep,
They're
coaches. And
yep.
2-1 count here. There's a hit.
Oh.
Going to shortstop. Going to play it first. Will make it.
Yep.
So that's out number 3. And we'll take a quick break after 2 runs scored in the bottom of the first. We'll go to the top of the second after this. And we're back here at Hastings, Nebraska.
Ooh, inside pitch there.
1-0 count early. As number 75, Brossman, up to bat. This is Roar's fourth batter, and assume she's kind of in her power position. I don't know how much she's hit off you guys game ago.
I'll take a look and see what I've got here.
1-1 count. And that one just outside. On deck is number 4, Schweitzer. And that one's hit hard to shortstop, bobbled, so she's going to be safe at first. And that'll bring up Schweitzer after that single. Would you have given that an error to the shortstop? If
Yeah, that would be an error to the shortstop there.
She didn't quite.
Bobbled it, yeah, mishandled.
Yep. Schweitzer up, nothing down. That one's a little bit up and away. One on here. Schweitzer is the second baseman for Aurora.
At number 75, she had, sorry about the delay there, but had 3 at-bats and 1 run scored, 1 hit. So didn't really have a whole lot of action the first game, or the game against us anyway.
All right, as there's a deep shot to right field. That's going to be over the right fielder. Hit the fence.
Got to hold up, yep, waiting on the tag up.
Yep, so that'll only advance the runner 1 base. And that'll be a single for her. There's a deep shot to the fence, to right field. And that brings up number 31, Eggert. Eggert's playing first base.
That's probably a little bit on the coach there. He should have sent her a little quicker. You could have seen there was trouble. Right
Yep.
fielder wasn't going to catch that ball.
She went up on it, and it was pretty far back. So
Yeah.
there's still no outs here. 1-1's the count for Eckert. Pitching for Palomera is Peyton Bledsaw.
Foul ball there. One ball, 2 strikes, and pitcher's in a pretty good spot here.
So it's been windy all weekend so far.
Yep.
How's that affecting the pitchers or the hits?
Pitchers shouldn't impact them too much. I mean, especially on field 1 here, a little bit of wind to the back, but they just have to make their right adjustments. They're adjusting all the time for the umpires anyway, so
Yep.
they shouldn't have any trouble. Well, looks like that'll be a
Foul ball.
Foul ball.
Dropped.
Almost caught by the right fielder. A little off.
Looks like the sun was a little bit in her eye there.
Yep. And the wind carried it. That's probably the biggest part that it's impacting is the foul balls and also just
Distance.
deep distance. Yeah, it's hanging it up in the air quite a bit for the outfielders.
We've not seen a home run yet on this field.
No, there has not been one yet, has there?
2-2 count. No one's in the dirt. Runner's still at first and second. Aurora's looking to get this.
Good
this
solid hit to third base.
And a
Turn
double
for
play.
2. Double play there.
Good play by the third
She
baseman.
thought she had 3 outs already, but
Just 2.
a little premature going into the dugout there.
Yeah. So runner at
They
second.
get pretty excited about that. So
Yep. A nice double play there, though.
yeah,
Runner at second, and that brings on number 6. Nope, number 2, Eckert. That one's going to be in there for a strike.
yeah, it should be. Ooh, must have been a little bit low there.
for a ball, 1-on-1's count, and we haven't seen a whole lot of hits on the first strike. Do you tell your girls to hold off on there, or just if it's yours, hit it, or just?
No, we have girls that have been told that in the past that hold off. I wonder why they don't swing at them, because there's some of them that are they're just meatballs out there, and they shouldn't be swinging at them. That
Yep.
they'll just watch them go by. But especially late in the game when we need runs, you can't be giving those away.
Yep. As a base runner from second advances to third, counts 3-1 for Eckert. On deck is number. Sounds a little high, and she'll take your bag. So here comes Rizzer, the shortstop for Aurora. Runners at the corners. Is she gonna probably steal here? She does.
Oh yeah.
Gonna be
Yep.
thrown down though,
She's gonna be out.
but she dropped it.
Oh, she dropped it.
That was in time. Just
Yes, it
shortstop.
was.
Shortstop was a little bit too quick. Didn't get in their glove. Now we'll score a run.
Yep.
So now runner at second. And Aurora closed in within one here. That one's
Oh my
a
goodness.
little
girl.
tinker. And that'll be out for 3.
Got to run on everything.
So we'll take a quick break and we'll be back for the bottom of the second inning. And welcome back to Hastings, Nebraska, as we got the 2020 state championship for Class C here. We're in the consolation bracket as we got the Palmyra taking on Aurora Impact. Palmyra's got an early 2-1 lead here in the bottom of the second inning. Leading off is number 9, Jordan Voigager. She's the left fielder for Palmyra. On deck, number 8, Emma Hyatt. There's a good strike right down the middle. Yeah, that one went pretty fast. So 0-1's a count. There's a swing and a miss. She changed the speeds on that one quite a bit.
Oh yeah, she did. That's probably the biggest thing we noticed with her. She can definitely change. Throw a pretty good change up, and
There was another speedy quick, and that was strikeout. So 3
strike
pitches.
out looking there.
She's out there, and that brings on Emma Hyatt, the shortstop for Palmyra. It's definitely easier pitching with the lead, wouldn't you say, over pitching behind?
Oh, definitely. Oop,
That's
yeah.
a shot towards first. Now it's easy out. Get the more confidence rolling. Your teammates are happy and hyping you up. As here comes the top of the order, number 18, Jenna Weiland.
It's just like your broadcast team. They bump you up a little bit right here, Dane.
That's right. I get the constant reminder not to press buttons. Otherwise, things break.
Fouled that off there.
So 0-1's account for Jenna Weiland. There's a bunt going up, but going to be foul.
Got on the bottom side of the ball on that one.
Oh, 0-2 count. And that one's just a bit high. Jenna walked on her first at bat. Now you gotta expect she's gonna be fighting here, as
Oh,
it's
yeah.
kind of the role of the first batter, lead off.
Yep. Get on base any way you can. Right now, she's got a battle. 2-2. 2 outs.
That one's right on the outside
Ooh,
of the
wow,
plate.
caught that edge.
Good pitch there, and the Impact made quick work of that inning.
Yes, they did.
So we'll take a quick break and be back for the top of the third. And we're back here at Hastings, Nebraska. We got the Aurora Impact taking on Palomera. Here's the pitch, and that one's in. Just a little high. Number 17, Gaskill, hitting. She's ahead right now with a 2-0 count after that one's in the dirt. Just under an hour left remaining here in this game. We're in the top of the third. Oh, it's a little bit outside.
Yep. Oh, calls that a strike.
Caught the edge of the zone, I guess. and
Yeah, pitcher or the catcher framed that pretty good for her.
That one's fouled off. So 2-2 count.
That's a pretty delayed strike call there.
In which there's been quite a few of those
Yep.
this weekend. As I think they yell it down there, and then they raise their fist up.
Yep.
So
Yeah, we don't quite get that effect up here, so unfortunately we don't have a way to get a mic outside there. That's at this time. So
3-2 count. And that one's away. So she'll walk. You gotta be feeling pretty confident here if you're Aurora Impact. Your ninth batter just got on with a walk, and that comes up with your leading batter, number 11, Spitz, up to bat. As he steps into the plate.
yeah, let's score 1-2, and you're right. That's sitting pretty good. Sitting pretty good with the batters and pitchers struggling a little bit.
She caught the lower end of that frame and got the first strike. That one's fouled off to the right. It's one of the grounds crews truck, which
Oh yeah.
they've done a tremendous job of keeping the Field looking good.
Yeah, they have. They do a pretty good job down here. You know, top-notch crews and everything. Hopefully, we don't get any rain tonight and see. You know, they don't have to do a lot of extra work overnight or in the morning to get things ready.
Yep. See him out there after every game,
Yep.
re-chalking and watering the field so the wind doesn't blow the dust away. 0-2 count. Spitz has got to fight to get back into this. That one's way off.
Oh, wow.
She'll steal second. Lost that one there. So 1-2.
So JR go off and start running numbers to kind of maybe come up with his selection for the champion of the tournament.
I think so. He went to the nearest gambling place and ran the numbers, like you said. And
Hopefully his mom didn't find out about that. She's down here too, so.
well, I think she's coaching right now, so she's a
Yeah.
little bit preoccupied.
Okay.
As her game is 10-0, we're not quite sure who's
You want to check
ahead or
on
behind. We'll go take a
We'll
peek.
check that at the half inning. We can check that at the half inning there.
2-2 is the count. For Spitz. She's fighting back into this one. That one's going to be another ball. Count's back to full. So from 0-2, she's made it back into full count. That's what you want out of your leadoff hitter. Just to fight some pitches through.
Yep. Get that pitcher to pitch a few more pitches.
And there's
Oh,
right back to her.
Oh, wow.
Good play there by the pitcher to catch that one.
Yep.
That brings out number 1. That brings up number 3, Olson. Olson's pitching today for the Impact. As there's a grounder to third. Bobbled it a little bit. She's
Yeah.
she's going to be safe at first.
Yep. An error on the third baseman. She's the one that made that great double play early on, or prior inning, so.
Yep.
Struggled with that one, though. Got an update for you on the Spirit White versus Columbus Bullets.
All
Bottom
right.
half of the inning, 0-0.
Okay.
And there's one out. Looks like the Bullets are up to bat.
So they're the home team.
Yep, they're home team, so I'll try to keep you updated on that.
That game must start a little bit later in this one.
Yeah, they were running a little late on that field down there. By the time we got done with our game, I think it was. I'm trying to remember who was right after us, but they started late. Had problems. One of the umpires got a little sick or something.
Let's see. Well, 1-1 count here. And number 5, McKinney up to bat.
Going to 2.
Steal that just about every time if you have
Yeah.
a fast runner on first.
Yeah.
Or any runner, for
Any
that
runner,
matter.
especially if you got a runner on third, you're not going to. I probably would have thrown on that one, though. Because a runner on third base isn't really a threat. Doesn't look like a threat to me anyway.
1-2 is the count.
And that's kind of what you look at is if you've got anybody with just average speed, you're not going to try to throw that runner out that's stealing first,
Yep,
or
so
stealing
like
second.
outfielders or shortstop or second base.
Yeah.
If they're on third base, you're probably not going to want to throw that one. That's hit
Ooh,
hard to
wow.
right field.
Oh,
Almost made the play.
Fair ball. Should
Comes
break
going to roll
score
the
2.
fence.
Get a triple.
Good hit there by number 75, Brossman. Nope, that was McKinney who hit that
Yeah,
one.
That's McKinney. 75's up right now.
She'll score 2 on that hit. And they'll take the lead 3-2. That one's a bit high.
So it's still 0-0 through the first for Spirit White and Columbus Bullets. So solid defense being played there, and that's what I expect out of the Spirit White team. They'll definitely play some solid defense.
There's a fly ball at second base, and will be caught. That'll bring 2 outs. Does it show who's pitching for Spirit White?
Looks like Kaylee Peterson is.
All right, Kaylee Peterson's one that went to prom last night and didn't get back till
Right.
early this morning. You had a couple of those too.
Yes, we did. Yep. Yep.
How much did that affect the players?
Oh, I think it impacted them more than they thought. Oh, deep ball to the right field there.
Nice catch by the right fielder.
Yep. Yep.
We'll retire the inning. So we'll go check over there on field 4 to see which team is Spirits. We'll take a quick break and be back for the bottom of the third. And we're back here at Hastings, Nebraska for the 2020 softball championship at Hastings. Here's a shot to shortstop. Going to be thrown out at first. Good play there by shortstop.
Twisted an ankle or something there. Just limping a little bit.
That's never good.
No. No. Trying to be tough to walk it off there, maybe.
Yep. As here comes number 21, third hitter, Trinity Bohati. That one's in there for a strike.
So you were telling me the Spirit 14 and under are up 10-0.
They're up 10-0 over here on field number 4, which JR's mom is definitely going to be happy about.
Yeah, she'll be pleased with that.
Because they're playing a good team. I got told that they played them a couple weeks ago at the Spirit of the St. Helens softball tournament in Broken Bow, and they lost to them there.
Yep.
They're up 10-0 here, so must be a different day. There's a nice hit right to the second baseman.
Ooh,
Good
nice,
glove
Nice stuff.
and toss. So that brings out number 2. That'll bring number 20, Sam Pester. Pester walked her last at bat. Pester's catching for Palmera. One's fly up to shortstop and we'll be out. So the Impact making quick work of that inning as well, as I think they kind of settled in here on their defensive side. And we'll take a quick break and be back for the top of the 4th as the Impact are looking to extend their lead. And we're back here at The Hastings, Nebraska complex. It's beautiful. There's 8 fields here, 7 of them being softball fields, one of them being a baseball field. But nonetheless, it's quite the place to be on this Saturday evening. Just a little windy, but it's up to like 90 here, so it's hot. The wind's keeping them cool. Here's a pitch. That one's in there for a strike.
Not quite as much humidity as what we had yesterday, but it's still, yeah, definitely hot down here. It's been pretty tough on the girls, especially those that get into the losers bracket. They're trying to get out of there, and
They're playing.
they play a lot of games.
Yeah, but I think this would have been, this is their just about 3rd game of the day for some of them.
Right.
0-2 count.
Ooh,
And that was
so foul ball there.
hard hit, though. She was a little bit ahead of that one.
You know, it's been a good day when you see your producer, Zach Holloway, lay down on the floor, the crow's nest up here, ready to take a nap. So
Good day of work up here,
Oh,
for
yeah.
sure. And now it's hard to hit down third baseline again, but just going to stay foul. She's a little bit ahead of that one. You might want to think about moving her an inch or two up in the box.
yeah, definitely would.
Maybe straighten one of these out.
Yeah, if she could get that just inside that third base, she's hitting that hard. That's a hard hit over there. I wouldn't want to be on the receiving end of that one.
Me neither. That'd be pretty
At
rough.
60 feet away.
Yeah. And there's ball 1. On deck is Eckert's sister, number 2.
Ooh, no, didn't hit her. Hit in front of the box there.
2-2 count. That one's outside. So you got to think Bledsoe's maybe losing a little bit of her edge here.
Yeah, I think she is. She's.
Let
this is
2
what-
runs go.
Is this her
Nothing.
3rd game today?
Oh, see, this would be Palmera. This would have been their
Foul ball there.
drop 3rd strike. Going to
Oh.
be out at
I
first.
thought I saw it come off her bat, but
Must have just missed.
yep, must have.
As drop my pen, but Palmera play right now, and they played earlier today against Seward Jazz. So I think that's their 2nd game of the
Okay.
day.
Even at that, they probably played 2 games yesterday, though, didn't they? They went lose or win their first game.
Palmera looks like they got the first game bye,
Oh,
and then
okay.
they lost to the Nebraska Crush.
Okay.
So 1-1 is the count.
That's right. We saw that game last night, right?
Yep, that would have been the nightcap
Yep.
right in this field. So 1-2 is the count for number 2 Eichert.
Oh, swing and a miss.
Striker out there.
Yep.
There's
So-
back-to-back strikeouts. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe she's not losing her edge.
Hey, she just got fired up a little bit.
Yeah. That brings on number 6, Weisor, to bat. That one's a bit outside.
It's kind of disappointing. We've seen some of these teams still up in the winners bracket going out to field 5 and field 8. And
This one's way up in the air. Called off by the shortstop. No one's going to
my
get to it.
goodness. Oh, my goodness. That's frustrating as a coach to see that happen. Got
Should've
3
been-
girls right there, and,
Easy play.
yeah, gets dropped.
As the coach has a few words with them. But yeah, all these winter brackets, there's only one winter bracket game played here today that we're going to show you. Well, I guess, no, a little bit later tonight. We'll have,
I saw one in here.
looks like, yep, the nightcap's going to be,
Oh, we got crushed.
here.
No, that was last night.
the nightcap's going to be here against whoever wins Lawrence and Wayne Dirt Devil game,
Oh, okay.
and then the Fremont Forest Cornet going against McCook Forest. Whoever wins those 2 games will play here on our nightcap. There's a hit back to the pitcher. Gets past her.
Oh.
Picks up by the second baseman and still will be out at first. So that'll retire the inning. And we'll take it to the bottom of the 4th. We'll be back. And we're back here at Hastings, Nebraska. As that's hit hard in the air, but to the shortstop, and she'll make the play. So she got underneath that one. Got it called off, and she'll take it. As number 13, Haley Newman, pop that one up. That'll bring number 15, Peyton Bledsaw, the pitcher, to the box.
So the bottom of 2, Columbus Bullets up 2-0 over the Broken Bow Spirit 18 and under white team.
0-1's the count for Peyton.
Ooh, little chin music there.
Yep. 1-1's the count now after that ball. And that one's hit to the shortstop, picked up, and thrown to first. She will be out. So 2 outs here, and that one looked a little bit scary. She almost stepped off the bag there at first, but
Yeah, looked a little close there.
she stayed on nonetheless. That'll bring up number 30, Bryn.
That looks like we have the Wayne Dirt Devils winning that first game.
All right. So we get some updates here from the winner bracket throughout the course. And that'll figure out our nightcap. Saddle 1's a little bit low. 1-0's the count.
Is the pitcher up a bat or who? Or
That one's popped up to the shortstop again. And she'll make the play. Tired of the inning. She got all 3 of those outs.
yep, she had a pretty busy inning that inning.
So we'll take a quick break and we'll be back with a bracket update. And we're back here at Hastings, Nebraska, as we got the state championship tournament. Right now we got some consolation bracket going on right now from the Aurora Impact taking on Palmera. 0-1 count for the batter, number 17, Gaskill. Excuse. That one's in there for a ball. Looks like it's actually the start of the batting order. Number 11, Spitz, is up to bat. She's 0-2 on the night. And there's a 1-2 count here. That one's grounded to short or second base, picked up and thrown to first for the out. So there's one out. And that'll bring us to number 3, Olson. That one's hit hard to shortstop, picked up and thrown to first for out number 2. As the Aurora Impact aren't getting much leverage here. As Palmera is looking to make quick work this inning. That one's popped to right field. Not going to be able to get to it. The right fielder isn't, so that'll bounce the fence. And McKinney will get to second on that double. That'll bring up number 75, Brosman. Brosman hit a singular first at bat and flew out to right fielder second. That one's a little bit high. So 1-0 is the count here.
Strike. Got the inside edge of the plate.
With a runner at second with 2 outs. That one's hit hard to shortstop. Picked up and thrown out at first. So Palmera makes quick work with that with 1 hit. No errors, no runs. So we'll take a quick break. Be back for the bottom of the 5th. And we're back here, Hastings, Nebraska.
Yeah,
As that's a hard hit to right field. Going to be foul, though. So 0-1 the count for number 9, Jordan Voiger. So we got a little bracket update. Lawrence took on Wayne. That happened here, and Wayne won that game. Then Fremont took on McCook. Cook won that game over on field 3. And so they'll square off against each other at 8:15 for a nightcap here on this field right here. Then earlier, or same time rather, on field 5, David City Blue Blaze took on Nebraska Crush. And the Crush won that game. So they'll advance to play the Classics, because Classics beat Polk County. And they'll play on field 3 at 8:15 tonight. 1-2 count here.
Swing and a miss.
And that'll be out number 1 for the Impact. Jordan Voyer strikes out there. That'll bring up number 8, Emma Hyatt. Hyatt grounded out her first at bat. As there's just under 30 minutes remaining in this game. That fouled off the plate. Strike 1. So you're down by 1 here. Palmyra is. You feeling a little sense of urgency, or you're just going to go out there and...
How much time we have left?
30 minutes.
Oh,
It's the bottom of the 5th.
They're playing good, solid defense. The hits will start coming. They'll get the hits. I mean, they're getting pieces of the ball. It's not like they're striking out every batter.
Yep. This is the 9th batter, and then we'll bring up the top of the order. And that one's in there for strike.
I think you'll start seeing some things kind of go Palmyra's way this right now. They're, like I said, they're good hitters. They got a lot of speed, especially at the top of the order. They've seen, this is what, 3rd time around for them?
Would be,
First
this is
starter.
going to be their, oh, yep. 3rd time around. This is Jenna Watland's 3rd at bat. She walked and struck out her first 2. She fouls that one off.
Kind of surprised he doesn't do a little more bunting with her just down that. In fact, I'd go right back at the first baseman with this as a bunt, and she's got speed. She's lefty.
There she tries the bunt right there.
Yeah.
But to the pitcher.
Yeah, right to the pitcher. And pitcher didn't have to do a lot of work to get that. She's a pretty athletic young lady and gets it over there pretty quick. So.
Yep, she's been in the game the entire game. Olsen has. She's pitched quite a few pitches. She pitched last game against the Spirit Blue.
Yep, she pitched all but the last inning of that game, so she's
Holding off, and
yep.
you saying they're a relieving pitcher or whatever her name is.
I don't remember.
24 you said or something.
Yep.
But you'd say she's a better pitcher than the one I'm pitching now, or?
No, I think just a different style. You know, they may want to think about bringing her in before long and put her, you know, just to change the momentum a little bit, change the speed of the pitch, something like that.
Maybe save some for
Save
Olsen
some for-
tomorrow, you think?
Right.
Because it's going to be a full slate again tomorrow. We got the championship Sunday.
Right. They're going to be. They still have a long ways to go to get back to the winner's side of the bracket. So.
Yep. Still play. The winner of this will play again at 6:30 p.m. tomorrow, right here on this field. No, 6:30 tonight.
Right here on this. Yeah.
So they're going to play back-to-back, the winner of this.
Yep.
So they got a whole nother game yet tonight.
Oh yeah, they've got a long ways to go. But if she's, you know, in a typical year where you have tournaments every weekend and everything, it's not uncommon for a girl to go in and pitch 3-4 games.
You got used to it by now.
Yeah, 3 games on Saturday. But this year you don't have that privilege of playing every weekend, so she may not be, you know, going to run out of gas eventually. Yeah.
Yep. So that one's a little bit low for a ball. Runner at first, no outs here. That's a good position to be in if you're the Impact, trying to extend your lead. That's just under 26 minutes. That one's in there for a strike. So Peyton Bledsaw has been in the game also for Pallmeyer.
She's pitched a lot of their games too.
Yep. As that one's down the third base line. 1-2 count. For Eichert. That one's hit hard to left
There
field.
she gets one in there. Oh, drops right in there. Fair ball. Hit out to left field, and there's going to be a play at third, and she's out.
Great tag there by third
Oh,
baseman.
Nice tag by third baseman.
Got him between the feet and the bag.
Yeah.
Shook in her hand a little bit.
Yeah, that probably had to sting a little bit. Left fielder made a good throw into third base there.
Yep. So they'll get out there at third. A little aggressive on the base running. Probably was a little bit slow on the
Yeah.
going off at first.
Worried about the tag up.
Yep. That'll bring up number 2, Eichert, with her sister at second base. That one about hit her. As Eichert will steal third and throw down there, but she will be safe. Not quite in time.
You know, we were talking about who was pitching earlier in the Spirit White 18 and under team. And actually, they started Maya Reverka to start out with, and then they just switched to Kaylee Peterson here in the bottom of the 4th inning. So.
As the bottom of the 4th inning, so that would mean the Bullets are batting.
Yep, and still 2-0 Bullets. So good defensive battle over there. Kaylee will definitely give them. I mean, Maya's a great pitcher and has a lot of movement, and Kaylee, she just brings speed.
Yep.
And has some pretty good movement as well.
There's a deep shot to right field and good catch.
Yep.
That'll retire the inning. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back for the bottom of, or excuse me, the top of the 7th. No, it would be the bottom of the 6th.
Bottom of the 6th.
And we're back here at the Hastings Complex in Hastings, Nebraska, as we got the 2020 USA State Championship tournament here. And brought to you by Central Nebraska Streaming
That's right.
out of Broken Bow. Sponsored by Viera Wireless and the Student Unlimited plan. Get your free iPhone and unlimited talk and text for only $10 a month. As we are in the bottom of the 6th inning, and that one's in there for a strike. Number 14, Taya, up to bat. She's the second batter for Palmera, and that was a pretty hard hit down the third base line. Going to go foul. So 0-2 is the count. On deck, number 21, Trinity Bohati. Thinking you're at the top of the order here for Palmera. You want to get something going.
Yes, sir. Definitely need to get something going right here.
Down by 1, bottom of the 6th. Probably will go in another inning, but they got their best batters up now.
Yeah, definitely need to.
Capitalize.
Yes, sir. Capitalize on the top of the order. And what'd you say, number 2 batter here?
Yep.
Is that right? Okay.
Taya down 0-2 right now, though. That one's just a bit low. Taya walked her first at bat and grounded out to shortstop her second. That one's hard hit down third base line. Gonna be foul though.
Yep.
Third baseman almost caught it fair, and
Yeah.
I think that might have been a mistake.
I think it might have been too.
Would have been a really hard throw.
Yep.
Probably wouldn't have been in time.
Yeah, her momentum was taking her the wrong way to make that good throw there. She
Yep.
was
That one's way inside.
just a little bit inside there.
As counts 2-2 now. Now it's fouled off to the backdrop. Count stays 2-2. As the Palmyra trails by 1 here. That one's fell to the backdrop.
Almost up over the top of it. Pretty good backspin on that ball.
2-2 is the count. They is still staying in here strong. There's a swing and miss there for the strikeout. So that'll bring up number 21, Trinity Bohati.
This is probably their pretty good chance of getting somebody on base here.
Yep. That tying run.
Got some speed and some power in the hitting.
That one's a little bit high. On deck, number 20, Sam Pester.
A little inside there, a little high maybe.
Caught the side of the plate. Gonna be a strike. 1-1's the count.
Oh, they did call that a strike.
Yep, a little bit late on the call. There's just a swing and a miss.
Yeah, the umpire's a little delayed, which that's fine. Make sure you got the right call, and there she goes. Now,
Hit to shortstop, but gonna be stopped by shortstop, and
Yeah.
gonna be in time for the throwdown. So two outs
Second.
here, and that comes number 20, Sam Pester. Pester walked her first at bat and flew out to shortstop her second. She's trying to get something going here in the bottom of the 6th. So her team is down by 1. There's a strike there.
Yep.
Thinking if you're the impact here, Olsen is pitching really good here, so probably just going to try to keep her in for the rest of the game.
Yep.
Finishes strong as there's a hit to the shortstop. Going to be out its first.
Once again, the shortstop had pretty much all the plays there.
Yep.
Just a little update on the Columbus Bullets, Spirit White. Bullets are up 4-0. 2 outs in the bottom of the 4th inning, so.
Scored a few on Kaylee there.
Yep, they did. Looks like it's still going on down there. 2 strikes on the current batter, so hopefully they can get that shut down and move forward.
Get the bats rolling in the top of the 5th. They should have time left.
Yeah, they definitely should have time left. They actually started a little later than our game, so.
Yeah, I have probably about 25 or so minutes left over there as we got just under 16 minutes. As the catcher's getting her gear on, she hit last for the Palmyra. Up to bat first looks to be number 17, Gaskill. And then the top of the order. So if you're the Paul Meyer, you gotta get 3 up, 3 down here. Get to the bottom of the inning, but they're gonna start it. So either way, This is the last inning unless Palmyra ties it in the bottom. They have to go to extra.
Now, fouled out there.
But it wouldn't be too bad if it went in extra. That ump down there would have to get some donuts.
Yes, definitely would have to buy some donuts in the morning for the rest of the umpire crew.
We might have to talk to him about getting us some donuts too.
Right.
So we had to go with the over innings too, and that one's inside for a strike.
Caught the corner again.
Great placement there. 0-2. This is where you want to be, and there's
Swing and
strike three.
miss. Yep.
So that brings up the top of the order. Number 11, Spitz up to the bat. On deck, number 3, Olson. There's a bunt, gonna be foul. So 0-1 count. Here, and the Paul Meyer need to get out of this inning so they can go try to get the bats rolling.
Ooh, little bunt there. Fouled off. 0-2.
First and third base are ready for that one, though. Yeah, we're in there.
Yeah, they were moving in, crashing from the corners, so.
One out here. And that one's popped up.
Fouled off over to field 2 there.
So this evening, the winner of this game will play the loser of game 31, which is, if I can find it, gonna be,
Game 31 is the Polk County Slammers.
yep, so Polk County Slammers will take on the winner of this game.
Oh, wow, there's a shot out to the right field. Foul territory. Foul ball.
Also on the slate for tonight, the winner of the Bo White and the Bullets, which the Bullets are up by 4 right now, will take on the loser of game 30, which is the David City Blue Blaze.
Yep. Yes, sir.
They'll play on field 8. And here comes the 0-2 pitch. That one's shot to the shortstop. Picked up, thrown to first, and will be in time. There's out number 2. And that'll bring up number 3, Olson. Olson ground out her first at bat.
Oh,
There's a pop to the center
Center
field
field
and will
and-
be caught.
yes.
So that'll retire that inning. We'll go down to the bottom of the 7th. This is going to be Paul Meyer's last chance to tie or win this game. You know, we'll start off, leading off with number 13, Haley Newman. She's their 5th batter, so they have to go 5th, 6th, 7th. And they're going to need some big hits out of the bottom of the order.
Yep, definitely going to need a little magic here.
So we can write down some of the brackets coming up. We got, see, Ponca and Walkfield.
Oh, Wakefield. there.
Wakefield. Ponca won that game.
Oh,
so,
did they? Okay.
So they'll play Seward Jazz. They're playing them right now on field 5.
Okay.
The winner of that game will play the loser of game 28, which is going to be Lawrence. And then, not sure about the next game that's going to be on field 3, as I haven't got many of those.
You got the Creighton Thunder and Blue Springs Lightning right now on field 3.
Okay.
You got some announcers up here from the radio station. Don't know how that game's going over there. You might
Go check them out.
check that out. JR. BR.
You said it's the Thunder against the who over there?
Creighton Thunder versus Blue Springs Lightning. Or do
Okay.
we have a result on that one yet? Is there anybody over there? I bet it's over because there are those guys over there on the radio. What's the scorekeeper over there? Ask her who won that game. She'll tell you. These scorekeepers have been great assets for us this weekend. They've kept us informed and kept these boys in line as well. So
That's right. You don't have to do a whole lot of babysitting up here with these guys.
no, Creighton won that game. Good deal.
So they'll stay around and they'll play again against Fremont.
Okay. Fremont came out of the top of the brackets. Is that right?
Yeah, they did. They lost to McCook
Yep,
Force.
That's right. That's right.
Cook Force were at the Spirit of the Sand Hills softball tournament in Broken Bow, Nebraska. So here's a shot to third base. Can be picked up, thrown to first, and be out. So that's the first out. Paul Meyer is breathing on 2 now. As here comes number 15, the 6th batter, Peyton Budsaw.
Yeah, McCook Force, they the runner-up for the Spirit of Sand Hills tournament. Took on Kelly's Supply out of Norfolk. Mean Green, as you guys called them.
Yep, they were our fan favorites out of
Yeah.
there. And
Well, I wouldn't know about fan favorites. I think you guys kind of rigged things with the umpires or something there to
Yeah, I
get them
guess.
to win. So,
a little bit of Cinderella story there.
yep.
1-0 is the count. That
Yeah.
one's a little bit inside.
Yeah, they went 0-2 in pool play and came back and won it all, right?
Yep, that's right.
Did you guys buy lottery tickets that day, or?
Well,
Speaking that it's illegal for us to.
yeah.
Yeah, but I heard earlier that you go out and do a little gambling anyway, JR. is what
Yeah,
I
you were
heard,
out there
so.
punching the numbers in to see who your favorite was for this tournament. That's your-
Did you have a pick on this tournament yet, JR? No.
Oh, yeah?
Okay.
Well, 2-1 is the count. That one's hit towards third base again. Bobble a little bit there, but still going to get the out, and that'll
Yeah.
be out number 2.
Wow. This gets the 2-out rally going here for Palmyra.
If they lose this game, they're out of the tournament,
Yep. Yep.
and the winner will take on, we already said, but I'll re-say it. I got to look for it. Polk County.
Yep. Polk County was in Broken Bow as well for the Spirit of the Sand Hills tournament.
And that one's hit
Over
just
the
over the
shortstop.
shortstop.
Yep, just over her head.
So the tying run's on first base. That's what they needed, but would have been a lot nicer if it was 2 outs ago.
Yep, yep.
That brings up number 9, Jordan Hoyer.
Coach is going to try to get a courtesy runner out here for.
Number 17, McKenzie. Ash Shark comes in. The courtesy run.
Is this the pitcher she's running for, or is that?
That would be number 30.
I thought that was third baseman.
That would be the third baseman.
So,
yes.
he's doing a substitution, is what he's doing. Pinch runner. So he's replacing her with a pinch runner, and
Got you there. So 2 outs here in the bottom of the 7th.
probably a good move on his part. Put a little more speed in there.
Yep. And that one's hit hard to right field.
Looks like a
Gonna
landed
drop
foul.
foul.
Yep.
That one almost was the hit they were looking for. Probably would have been caught by the right fielder, but
Yep.
they need some contact.
Pretty good gap between the right fielder and center fielder right now. If you can get one right in there, that'd be a good spot. But there's no guarantees on where that ball's going off the bat.
Yep. Here's the pitch.
Ooh, oh,
Bounces off her
Oh my
knee.
goodness, inside of her right knee. She's limping pretty good.
That
I
can't
don't know
feel
if he's got
good.
anybody to enter the game for her, but that's the one I'd be using that pinch runner for.
2 and
Looks like
double
he
0.
might.
Charlie Luff or Holly Weiland,
Looks like he might have
Come in.
somebody
Looks like
coming in.
number
Number
18.
Yep.
Yeah, she was
Now
playing
she's-
center field earlier.
No, she's coming up to.
Oh, yep. She's on the.
She's on deck there.
Yep.
Oof.
That's got to hurt.
Yeah, that looked like that one hurt real bad.
So, number 8, Emma Hyatt up to bat. She's the 9th batter, and that's top of the order. And that one's fouled off to the right as the catcher catches it, but
Off the backstop there.
so 0-1's the count. Runners at first and second, one in scoring position. One base hit here, and you're probably going to send the runner home to, depending on where it's at, send the runner home to tie the game.
Yes, sir. Oh.
That was a little bit high. Not going to be caught in the pickle there as the second baseman wasn't quite ready for that. But
Better have a smart runner if you're going to try to beat a pickle there.
Yep. Kenzie's kind of toying with him out there.
Yep, she is.
So 1-1's the count. As the pitcher's getting the call.
Ooh.
One's a bit inside.
Yep.
How much nerves do you think is going through number 3 Olsen's head right now?
It's got to be getting to her a little bit, especially this late in the game, 7 innings.
She knows if she loses this, she's going home. So
Yep.
that one's a little bit high. And that's quite the drive for Imperial.
For Imperial, this is Aurora.
Aurora. It's quite the drive for Aurora.
No, Aurora's not that far from
Oh.
here. They're less than an hour and a half.
Okay, well,
Probably less than an hour. It's getting you all flustered over here, Dane.
yep.
It's all right.
And there's a strike. So full count.
Wow.
And this is going to go down. This pitch. You're probably sending the runners here, so.
Yep, definitely sending them. Better be. I would have probably been sending that gal off at second base to third real fast. Try and get a steal there.
That was going to be a
Ooh,
ball.
inside.
Gets past.
Oh.
So it's basically going to be loaded, and that's going to bring up the first batter.
Oh, wow.
Number 18, Jenna Weiland. Is up to bat. And the fate of her team rests on her shoulders here as the bases are loaded. Base hit just about wins this game.
A little bit of a work being done on the catcher's helmet down there, it looks like.
Yep.
Might have got caught her hair in there or something.
Yeah.
That wouldn't feel very good.
No. That's why when I was catching back in the day, I
Shave your head.
shaved head.
Yep.
It was pretty good. I don't think
I
the
think-
girls would like that look, but
No, probably not. Probably not.
2 outs here. And that one's fouled off. So if this ball gets past the catcher, you sending your runner home,
Absolutely. Absolutely.
trying to tie this game up.
Yep. She better be ready to go. She should be getting off that bag about
Couple steps.
a fourth away.
Another foul ball. Not going to be able to get to it. Good catch off the bounce there by the coach.
She should be about a fourth away home by the time that
Pitch
ball-
goes by.
Yep. Be pushing the limits anyway.
Here comes the pitch.
Oof.
And that's just a little bit outside. That looked pretty solid, but
Yeah, it did.
just outside on that one. 1-2 is the count.
Yeah.
The fate of Palmyra's hands are resting Jenna Weiland's hands, rather. And there's a
Oh,
hit
she did.
to the shortstop.
Oh,
Bobbled a little bit.
Bob.
She's safe.
Safe,
They
safe.
called her safe as she steals home, and she's
just-
going to be safe
oh,
there.
Palmyra. Oh, my goodness.
Palmyra wins the game off of that. What a hit by the center fielder,
Ball game.
Jenna
Umpire.
Weiland.
Oh, Aurora. No, she's just got to.
That's got to be heartbreaking.
Herself. Yeah.
That was a really close call at first base.
No, it was.
Pretty
It
much could have went either way.
Yeah, it could have. It was a little late on the throw. Definitely was.
She kind of bobbled it.
Yeah, she did.
But either way, great way to end the game. That's probably the best. That was the first walk-off we've seen.
Yep.
Second walk-off, been told, but it was a good game the entire game. So,
Yep.
so Palmyra moves on, and they'll play right here against Polk County.
And that's back to back, right?
Yep.
So they'll get a little bit of a rest here while they get the field ready, and
Probably don't expect Peyton Bledsoe to pitch there unless maybe towards the end.
yeah, they might bring her in if they get in trouble. She did a fair job there in that game.
Yep. They got to be stressed out. They got to give the kudos there to the bottom of the order. They started fifth batter, Haley Newman.
Yeah, you don't see that very often.
No.
where
2 outs, no one on. Finally get someone on with the 7th batter. And they walk the 8th and 9th.
put a pinch runner in
Yep.
for the 8th batter.
One of them got hit by a pitch in the right
Yeah.
knee. That didn't feel great.
No.
So great game there. We'll take a break, and we'll come back for Polk County taking on Palmyra.
Yep. Yep.
And welcome back to Hastings, Nebraska, as we got some consolation bracket softball going on here. You know, the Polk County Slammers taking on Palmyra after Palmyra won in a very close one last game. They're down by 1 with 2 outs. And they got someone on. Then they got hit by a pitch. Then they walked another. And then the leading batter hit one that scored off an error by the shortstop. So that scored 2, and they won the game with that. So that brings on Palmyra again, taking on Polk County Slammers. As I get my stat sheet up, Palmyra is going to be home. It's going to be the home team. Polk County Slammers is going to be away, so they'll bat first. And that brings up number 11 for Polk County. We'll get ready to start. We'll start my timer here as we're getting ready for the first pitch. Took out Fremont. So Fremont will play Thunder. They're going on right now in field 3. As there's a foul ball coming in from a field 4. That one's fouled off, going to second base, picked up, shipped to first. So that's for out number 2. And base runner at second. So the Broken Bow Spirit White lost to the Bullets, and they'll be out of the tournament. The Bullets move on to play. Will look to be the David City Blue Blaze. Want to know is the count here for number 7. My stat book still getting filled out over there. Should be pretty close to done. And that one's inside. As the base runner on second base, still third, and she'll be safe. Pretty good heads-up play there. What'd you say, Eli?
Yeah.
And counts 2-0. 2 outs here in the top of the first inning. That one's just a little high. So 3-0 count here. Probably not swinging, are you, here, Eli? I mean, 3-0 count. We're going to try to get this ball and get some runners on the corners. Bring up your next, should be the 6th batter. As there's the 4th ball. It'd be the 5th batter. So number 10 comes in to the plate. And the courtesy runner comes in for either the catcher or pitcher. I assume that was the catcher. My stat book's still getting filled out over there. I'm wondering what's taking so long, but should be pretty close, hopefully. As that one's away. And she's going to steal home, and she's going to be safe there. So Polk County gets an early lead as base runner from first advances to third. Is this live, Tressa White? Yes. Oh, that was from a while ago. Never mind. Want to know his count? And that one's, she's going to be safe there too. So 2 runs score already here in the top of the first inning. Got to be feeling pretty good if you're Polk County right here, aren't you? I mean, starting off batting, and you get 2 runs across. I think we got a word count over there for Eli of 1 right now.
That sounds about right.
Hey, there's a couple more. That one's inside for a strike. Count be 2-1. Still waiting on my stat book. Don't know what's taking so long over there.
I think you need to cut him a break.
No. He just dropped the roster card, so it might be a little bit longer than we expected. 3-1 count here. And there's a hit to the third baseman, picked up and thrown to first. Gonna be out there. And that's gonna try the inning. Top of it, rather, and we'll take a quick break and be back for the bottom of the first. And we're back here at Hastings, Nebraska, as the Polk County Slammers are taking on. Oh, give me a second. Palmyra. Palmyra is the home team. They trail early 2-0. And Palmyra's up to bat now. Leading off, number 18, Jen Wylam, followed by number 14, Taya Patanik. Pitching today for Palmyra is Mackenzie Ansbach. Number 17, which is different from the last game. I'll take a peek. As there's a bunt popped up and good catch by the catcher, and that'll be out number 1. As Wylam tries the bunt there and not going to be able to succeed. That'll bring up number 14, Taya Patanik. Looking back, the game pitcher was number 15, Peyton Bledsaw. She is on the bench for now. As here's a bunt, and she's going to be not safe. As the ball went by the first baseman, She's going to be safe at first.
I was gonna say it was safe, not safe.
Well, yeah, they kind of struggle there. And here comes number 21, Trinity Bahati. Bahati is the right fielder. And there's a runner at first. Probably, she looks pretty fast over there at first. Could expect a steal, and she does. That one's right in there for a strike, and she's out at second. Good throw down there by the catcher. Good tag by the second baseman. Excuse me, the shortstop. And that's out number 2. So if you're Palmyra here, you got 2 outs early, kind of off a bunt, steal, and kind of as loud noise goes on there, but we'll just ignore that, guys. And 1 out count. Two outs. Palmyra trailing by 2 early. And that's foul ball. Trinity Bahati is playing right field. And Sam Pester is on deck, the catcher. That one's away. 2-1 is the count for Bahati. That one's hard hit down the third base line and will be fair. She'll round first, go second. It's going to be play second. She comes back, steps on the brakes there. It was a good throw from the left fielder to get that in. So here comes number 20, Sam Pester, the catcher, with a batter at 1. On deck, number 13, Haley Newman. That's a hard hit. And the gap between second and third base. And that'll just be a single, advance the runner 1 base. So good single there by Pester. And it looks like we're going to have yep, we will. A courtesy runner comes in for Sam Pester. And she got that single there. And here comes number 13, Haley Newman. Newman is playing first base. And that's a swing and a miss. Good change up there by the pitcher. 0-1's the count. Runners at first and second, 2 outs still. And there's a swing and a miss there. Ball gets past the catcher, so runner will advance to third pretty easily. So runner at third and first. The runner at first did not advance to second. And now it's up to number 13, Haley Newman, to get the base runner home. And there's a swing and a miss for strike 3. And that'll retire the inning, and we'll take a quick break.
welcome back here to Hastings, Nebraska. Up batting now is, I believe,
Number 3.
thank you, number 3, Taylor Carlson. It's her first plate appearance on the day. Hi, this is J.R. Schaaf. I am taking a break. Well, I'm filling in for Dane Wardine as he is currently taking a break. This ball is outside. 2-0 count now. No outs. Polk County's up 2-0. There's a pitch. That'll be swung on. Oh, almost caught by the shortstop, but was dropped. Runner at first will be safe. Close effort right there. Just couldn't get a hand on it. Polk County now has a base runner. Batting now is number 25, May Wheeler. Ooh, hitter. But I think because she had a bunt out, the hit doesn't really count. So that was a ball. So 1-0 count now. The pitch on the way. Will be swing and a miss for strike 1. She got hit right there, so she will take her base. So runners on first and second. No outs here for Polk County. Up now is number 18, Sierra Bowden. Here's a pitch. Be in the dirt for a ball. Close pitch right there, just a little low though. Called a ball. There's the pitch. And that'll be in the dirt. Skips past the catcher. Runners will advance to second and third. So second and third and no outs here for Polk County. She must have got hit on that pitch right there. As they will grant Sierra Bowden a base. Excuse me. Up now is the number 9 hitter, Kate Penny. Pitch is called a ball outside. Polk County definitely looking like they could push some runs across there, or out, across here, excuse me. With bases loaded and no outs. 2-0 count. The pitch on the way. That'll be high for a ball. Here's the pitch. That'll be outside, ball 4, and then we'll walk in a run. So Polk County now has a 3-0 lead. This is the loser side of the bracket. So the loser here goes home. Winner moves on. Not Polk County. Palmyra will bring in a new pitcher, number 15, Peyton Bledsaw. She pitched earlier in today's action. So she's getting her warm-up pitches in here.
The winner of this game will be playing either Thunder or Fremont. And they are playing over on field 3 right now.
So we will get a score update on that game in just a second. And the Thunder are up in that game 5-0 over Fremont over there on field 3. Oh, excuse me. Fremont's up over Thunder 5-0. That will roll foul right there. So bases loaded, no outs here for Polk County. Here's the pitch. That'll be a ball. Just outside. The pitch on the way from Bloodsaw. Foul tip, so nobody will advance. 1-2 count now. That's a base hit through the left side. 1 run will score. So it is now 4-0 in favor of Polk County. Good hit right there. Way to just square it up and put it on the ground. Good hit right there. Pitch from Bloodsaw. It'll be a bunt down the third base line. Throws home, gets the force there. So 1 away.
Polk County has bases loaded with 1 out.
Really good effort so far by this Polk County team. Just been able to hit the ball really well so far in this game. That ball is high. So they're up 4-0 right now. Here's the pitch. That'll be swung on over the left fielder's head. That'll roll up to the fence. 1 run will score. Another run will score. That's 2. And 3 runs will score. It'll be a ground rule double as it rolled under the fence. So I believe, they're taking the runner back. So 2 runs score on that right there. Runners on second and third after that ground rule double. Up now for Polk County is number 7, Christina Reinstrom. That ball is out, just outside for a ball. Here's the pitch. That'll be swung on, lifted over the left fielder's head. 2 runs will score here. That's an RBI, 2 RBI double for Christina Reinstrom. Extends this lead to, I believe, 8-0 now.
She had that hit planned out pretty well, right in between 2 of them.
Yeah. And they will call in a pinch runner. Can't see the number yet. But we'll have a courtesy runner, not a pinch runner. Called strike right there. Good pitch from Bloodsaw. Here's the pitch. Be down in the dirt for a ball. Good stop right there by the catcher. Saved the runner from advancing right there. Good stop. She delivers, and that'll be fouled off by the first base line out of play. Here's the pitch, and that'll be grounded to the shortstop. Throw to first it'll miss her glove. 1 run will score. The runner will advance to second base on that play right there. Good heads-up base running. Good throw by the shortstop. Just the first baseman wasn't able to grasp it. So 9-0 now in favor of Polk County. And up now is number 3, Taylor Carlson.
Polk County now has 2 outs.
Will be swung on and hit right down what Dane would call the J.R. Shafe sweet spot for a base hit right there. That'll extend the lead to 10 here in the second inning. Here's a pitch. And that'll be a swung on foul down the third base line. Here's the pitch. That'll be a bunt attempt, but that'll roll foul. Here's the pitch. That'll be swung on. Sky to high up. Shortstop will make the catch, and that will retire the side. So 8 runs were scored up in the top of the second.
Polk County had a pretty good drive there.
Yeah. We'll be back after this. And we're back here in Hastings. Consolation game. And that's driven on right down right field, and that'll be foul. Good contact there by number 9, Jaden Vogler for Palmyra. But we're back here in Hastings, Nebraska, the 2020 Class C State Softball Championships. And this is a consolation game. Winner moves on, the loser goes home.
Not looking good out here for the Palmyra. They had a great game last game, but they're down by 10 here. And they're going to have to get something going early. Quick here. Otherwise, this game's going to get out of hand.
Yeah.
After 3 innings, you lose if you have a 12 lead run deficit. So it's pretty important they score a couple runs here.
Yeah.
And
1 and 2 count now.
we'll bring it back to Eli.
Dane just had to get a quick couple words in there. That's all good. Here's a pitch, and that'll be down in the dirt for a ball.
The winner of this game will be playing Thunder of Fremont, and right now Fremont leads 6-0 on field 3.
That ball just, I think they'll call that ball foul there. Thought that ball was in play, but umpire ruled it foul. So 2-2 count for Jaden Vogler. Here's a pitch. That'll be swung on just over the shortstop's head. And that'll be a single for Vogler. Good hit right there. He's able to pop it right up over the shortstop's head for a base hit. So Palmyra's got a runner on. That pitch is called a strike. Up now batting is number 30, Bryn Krieger. She's playing third base today. Pitching for Polk County is number 7, Christina Reinstrom. The pitch, that'll be a called strike. Good pitch there. Able to locate it just on the outside. Good pitch for a called strike. Runner on first. 1-2 count, no outs for Palmyra. Here's the pitch. It'll be swung on. Grounded towards the second baseman. She'll throw to first. Get the out in time there. So 1 away now. Nice job by the second baseman just to get it and get rid of it. 4 out, number 1. Now batting for Palmyra is number 8, Emma Hyatt. Here's the pitch. That'll be fouled back into the backstop for strike 1. Good pitching so far from Reinstrom. Here's the 0-1 pitch. It'll be just on the outside corner. Good pitch for a called strike there. Almost threw me for a loop, but that's a called strike there. So 0-2 now with 1 out. Runner on second. Here's the pitch. Just outside for a ball, so 1-2 count now. If you were Palmyra, would you feel a little pressure right now, Eli?
Yeah, I'd feel a little bit of pressure being bottom of the second, down by 10.
And it is a 12-run rule after 3 innings. So if Polk County does in fact hold Palmyra scoreless, they would need to score 2 runs, and then that would end this game. And Polk County would advance, and Palmyra would go home. But Palmyra is trying to prevent that from happening here. So 0-1 count now with 2 outs. Here's the pitch. That'll be swung on and missed for strike 2. Holly Weiland is batting now. 0-2 count, 2 outs. Polk County up 10-0 now. Scored 8 in the top half of the second. Here's a pitch. That'll be low for a ball. One thing also to take into effect, Palmyra has played back-to-back games, so that could definitely be a factor. And then being down by 10 right now. Swing and a miss for strike 3, and that'll end the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors. We'll be back after this break.
back here at the 2020 Class C state championship. As there was a ball grounded to first base, that was third base, that was overthrown, and that'll have a runner on. We did get a PSA during the break. We will go off the air and for the rest of the winners bracket, and we will have a new link for the winners bracket. So we will still be broadcasting, just on a different link. But we will use the same channel. Thomas Griffith is the channel, and the name is 2020 USA Softball Nebraska Class C State Tournament Day 2. So we will have the rest of the winners bracket on a different channel, but we will be broadcasting it, so we won't be going away. 1-1 count. Here's the pitch, as that's in the dirt. Number 11, Mae Valish is batting. She's at the top of the order here for Polk County. That's a called strike on the inside corner. Good pitch right there from Bledsaw. One thing to note, if Polk County does score 2 runs, they will win by mercy rule. You have to be up 12 runs, after 3 innings. They have a runner on first with no away. Here's a pitch. That'll be swung on. Grounded to second. She will step on second, get the force at second. The runner at first will be safe. So fielder's choice right there gets them 1 out. Up now is number 5, Josie Noble. Here's the pitch. That'll be swung on. Hits to the shortstop. Shortstop will miss the play. Throw to second will be wide. Runners will advance to second and third. So a single for Josie Noble, and with the error, she advances to second. So runners on second and third and 1 out here for Polk County. Here's the pitch. That'll be swung on and hit the backstop for an 0-1 count.
That's the first time that's happened in a while.
Yeah. Sadie Sunday is batting now in the 3-hole. Here's the pitch. That'll be swung on and fouled off by the third base line. So 0-2 count now with 1 away for Sadie Sunday and Polk County. The winning run for Polk County is on second base, as they would win by mercy rule here. To put them up 12, they would still have to go to the bottom of the inning. Sorry.
There was an out.
As Sadie Sunday did fly out to center field for out number 2. And up now is number 7, Christina Reinstrom. Here's the pitch. It'll be outside for a ball. Excuse me. Here's the pitch. That'll be outside for a ball. 2-0 count now. There's the pitch. That'll be swung on into center field. She will get under it for out number 3. So no runs on 2 hits, no errors. We will be back after this. And we're back here. Hastings. Consolation. Well, I guess I could say consolations and elimination game here. 2020 Class C state championship. That ball will be rolled down the first base line and gathered by the first baseman, and she tags her base 4, out number 1. So up now for Palmyra is number 14, Taya Taknik. Excuse me. Here's the pitch. That'll be in the dirt for called strike.
Hard to tell from up here.
Yeah, it really is. Must have creeped in the zone for a strike there. Then we'll go meet in the middle. Talk it over. Oh and 1 count and 1 out here for Palmyra, as they are down 10-0. And with Polk County not scoring in the top half, there will be another inning, as I believe the run rule is 12 after 3 and 10 after 4, if I'm correct, and then 8 after 5. Here's the pitch. That'll be on the outside corner for a called strike, so 0-2 now with 1 out. Good pitch there by Rystrom. The pitch to Taknik. It'll be outside for a ball. Good pitch there, just a little bit outside. Here's the pitch. And I'll be swinging and fouled off. Excuse me. Must have had a foul tip there for a strike. Good job by Taknik there to battle in this count. Here's the pitch. That'll strike 3. Got her. Great pitch there by Rystrom. Got her on. Put the pitch perfectly on the outside corner for strike number 3 and out number 2. Absolutely perfect pitch right there by Rystrom. Up now is number 21, Trinity Bodie, excuse me. That ball will be lifted to the second baseman on the fly and caught for out number 3. So no runs, no hits, no errors. We'll be back after these messages. And we're back here. And Hastings. I believe that was a single. I believe that was a single. 4 base hit there. Up now for Polk County is number 3, Taylor Carlson, as that ball is lifted up onto the crow's nest and almost hits our window, but everything's all right. So 0-1 count now. No outs, runner on first for Polk County. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss for strike 2. Good pitch there by Bloodsaw. As the count is now in her favor at 0-2. Here's the pitch. Oh, and it hits her. So that will be ruled hit by pitch. We'll take her base, excuse me. So runners at first and second with no away. Up now is number 25, May Wheeler. Here's the pitch. She will bunt. It'll be, I believe, a dead ball. So we'll talk it over, but the home plate umpire, it appears, did rule it a dead ball, but the umps will go talk it over. And they rule it, and the catcher did on that bunt catch it, so they do rule that an out, so there's 1 out now on the bunt. So runners at first and second with 1 out. Up now is number 18, Sierra Bowden. Here's the pitch. It'll be high for a ball. So 1-0 count with 1 out here for Sierra Bowden and Polk County. Here's a pitch, and that'll be swung on. Bobbled by the shortstop, but she will throw to third in time for out number 2. So still runners on first and second. There are 2 outs in the inning now. Here's the pitch. That'll be in there for a called strike. Good pitch by Bloodsaw. Polk County up 10-0 right now. His pitch, and that'll be swung on, fouled back out of play. Oh, and 2 count. 2 outs, runners on first and second. Here's the pitch. And that'll be in the dirt for a ball. That ball is popped foul. Winner of this game moves on and will play tomorrow at 8 a.m. on field 3. They will play the winner of the Creighton Thunder and Fremont. And last I knew, Fremont was up 6-0.
12.
Or 12-0, excuse me. Here's the pitch. That'll be swung on. Grounded to the first baseman. She bobbles it. Be thrown to first in time for out number 3. So no runs scored in that inning. We will take a break, and we'll be back. And we're back here. We back? Okay. And we're back here. The ball is hitting the center field for a single there by number 20. Sam Pester, or 20, excuse me. Up now is number 13, Haley Neiman. They will bring in a pinch runner for Pester there. A courtesy runner, that is. Oh, and 1 count here. With a runner on first. Here's the pitch from Rystrom. That'll be swung on and grounded down the third base line, but foul. So an 0-2 count now on Neiman. No outs. Rystrom steps back on the rubber. Here's the pitch. That'll be inside. Gets away from the catcher. And Pester will advance to second base on that passed ball there. So 1-2 count now. Here's the pitch. That'll be outside for a ball. So count is even at 2 with no outs. The pitch from Rystrom. That'll be swung on, hitting to right field, and that'll drop for a base hit and get past the right fielder, and it will roll under the wall they have out there for a ground rule double. So 1 run will score. That'll cut Polk County or Palmyra's deficit, to 9. Up now is number 9, Jordan Vogler. Here's the pitch. It'll be swing and a miss for strike 1. Here's the pitch. That'll be swung on, grounded to third base. Throw to first will be in time, I believe. For out number 1. Good throw there by the third baseman.
Number 30, Bryn Krieger is up to bat.
There's a pitch that'll be swung on. It'll be caught by the shortstop. Good catch there for out number 2. Good catch there by the shortstop. 2 away now. Up now for Palmyra's number 8, Emma Hyatt. Here's the pitch. That'll be swung on, grounded down the third baseline, but foul. So 0-1 now with 2 outs. Runner on third. Polk County up 10-1. The pitch from Rystrom. That'll be swung on, lifted to left field, but it'll be caught by the left fielder for out number 3. And we're back here. Hastings. Elimination game in the consolation round at the 2020 Class C State Softball Tournament. And I would like to again remind you guys that the remainder of the winners bracket games will be on a new link. We will use the same channel. The channel is Thomas Griffith, and the name is 2020 USA Softball Nebraska Class C State Tournament Day 2. And if you are looking for that link, I got told that you go to the top right corner and click the letter I icon, and then you select the first link and then select the live video. So we will switch links for the winners bracket, and that'll be on a new link. But we still will, I believe, have the losers bracket games as well. Okay. County. Good. Here's the pitch. And it'll be in there for a called strike one. There is one out so far in the inning. But as I was saying, we do have a bunch of changes for Polk County. Number 19, J.C. Rutherford comes in for number 10, Trinity Bowden. That's a called strike. Number 2, Emma Joyner comes in for number 3, Taylor Carlson. Number 20, Michaela Wheeler comes in for May Wheeler. Number 6, Zoe Walker comes in for Sierra Bowden. That pitch is in the dirt for a ball. And number 17, Chloe Sandell comes in for number 4, Kate Pinney. So a bunch of changes on the defensive end here for Paul Meyer. Let's see if it'll work out for him. 2-2 count now with one out.
I did just get an update for the championship bracket. On on field 1, after this game, we will have Wayne and McCook.
Alrighty. That ball was hit up to the shortstop and caught on a fly out for out number 2. Here's the pitch. It'll be in the dirt for ball 1. Up now batting is number, I believe that says 19, J.C. Rutherford. Or 14, excuse me, Sadie Sunday. Sorry about that. What a great catch out there in center field. Wow. Absolutely great catch there by number 18, Jen Willem for Paul Myra. Great catch there. And we will be back after these messages. And we're back here. Bottom of the 5th inning. Palmyra batting. Batting currently is number 00, Holly Weiland. As the count is 1-0, or 1-0, excuse me. Here's the pitch. That'll be a bunt down the first base line, but foul. Count is now 1-1. Here's the pitch. That'll be just outside for a ball, so 2-1 count. Palmyra needs 2 runs to stay in this game, as it is 8 runs after 5 innings. The pitch from Rystrom. That'll be a bunt, but foul. Back up against the backstop for strike 2. So count is now even at 2. Polk County up 10-1 here in the bottom of the 5th. Here's the pitch. That's just outside for a ball. So the count is now full. 3-2 and no outs. The payoff pitch from Rystrom. And that'll be high for a ball. So Weiland will get on base. With there on a walk. Up now is number 17, Mackenzie Ansbaugh. It'll be a bunt down the third baseline, but foul. Oh, excuse me, it's number 8. Number 18 is up now, Jen Willem. Oh, and 1 count. Here's the pitch. That'll be a bunt right out in front of the catcher. Catcher will throw to first, and that will be in time for out number 1. So 1 away now for one away for Palmyra. The runner is on second. Up now is Technica. She will ground to third. Throw to first will be in time for out number 2. So Palmyra down to their last out here with a runner on third and 2 away. Up now is number 21, Trinity Bodie. Here's the pitch. That'll be in the dirt for a ball. Here's the pitch. That'll be on the outside corner for a strike, so 1-1 count here. 2 outs, runner on third. Polk County up 10-0.
Polk County is up 10-1.
10-1. Thank you, Eli. Here's the pitch. That'll be swung on just over the shortstop's head as it'll go into center field for a base hit.
And Holly Willen just scored.
So that'll bring the score up to, that'll bring the Palmyra runs up to 2 now. So they're down now 10-2 to Polk County. Up now is number 20, Sam Pester. She's been doing the catching duties today for Palmyra as that ball is outside. She's also the cleanup hitter in the Palmyra lineup. The pitch from Rystrom. That'll be on the outside corner for a strike. So 1-1 count now with 2 outs. Here's the pitch. That'll be swung on foul, and it'll hit the caging over by the dugout there. So Palmyra now is down to their final strike. Here's the pitch. That'll be outside for a ball runner going, but there will be no throw. So runner on second. 2-2 count, 2 outs. Polk County up 10-2. Drysdale steps back on the rubber. Here's the pitch. That'll be swing and a miss, 4, strike 3. And this game is over. Polk County's your victor in this one, 10-2. And for Palmyra, their hopes of winning a state championship are no longer. So your final here is 10-2. We will be back for the final game of the night, which will be the, my bracket act, excuse me. There we go, thank you. Which will be Wayne and McCook. We'll be back after a while.